won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. Let's welcome our traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick Does Futures. Come on down. How are you guys this morning? Good morning.
Doing good.
Doing good. How about you?
Good. It is sunny and beautiful out today. How's the weather where you guys are?
Sunny. It was a little foggy this morning.
Yeah, sun's coming out so far.
Yeah.
Let's see if it holds.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, Tinku, Sire, Gray, Magnus, Abhishek. Good morning, everyone. Yes, the intro song is fire. It definitely gets us in the mood every morning.
Slaps.
It slaps, exactly. So who would like to go first today? There's so much to look at.
I'll have Barbie go first. I have to do something with my dog.
Did you lose your eggplant too? I cannot find my eggplant. Like, it's a problem. It's banana only zone here.
Oh no.
What's going on?
Someone's took the eggplant. It's missing. We'll have to make a poster, missing eggplant poster.
Yeah, missing eggplant. But yeah, so a lot of excitement overnight. We could talk about NVIDIA in a little bit. Obviously, that's helping the market. NVIDIA is going to be opening up at all-time highs. So maybe the ES kind of is too here. But so we were looking to kind of break out of this box. And finally, there we are outside of it. So we're going to see if we hold outside of that box or fall back into it, basically. But so CPI was released this morning, and it didn't come in with any major surprises. We did get a nice, powerful CPI candle, though. That would be this big wiki guy on the hourly. And what I keep looking for in I'll even turn these on in a second, but before CPI had been released, I was kind of thinking about what kind of moves we could get for the day, and then I was kind of hoping that CPI wouldn't screw it up too much. And we did just kind of get a wiki candle that came right back. But now the market has some information. What does it want to do? I just keep looking at this 63.50, and I know we're getting like we're real extended on some of the higher time frames, but the market just keeps acting like it's kind of going for this the 650 up here. So we'll see if we get that today. I kind of see that whether we go bullish or bearish. Like even the bearish scenario, we were kind of down here when I drew this, but I was looking to see if we tag 63.50 and then kind of fall back into that box that I was just showing you, where it's like, okay, mission accomplished, got our target. Now we'll kind of fall back and relax and digest the CPI move a little bit. And then kind of the more bullish was making a move lower first, which we're not really getting with the CPI. And again, I drew these before, so it's like it would probably be a little bit more up here now at this point. But that would be dipping into the lows to kind of grab some liquidity to then go get the 63.50 and kind of chop around up here. So basically, I'm kind of wondering if we're going to chop back inside of this box or on top of it. And that's kind of the framework that I'm looking at for the trades today. So we'll kind of go through some of these levels here. So 63.50 is kind of my main one. That's why I put a little target on that one. We have the whole reason, first of all, the whole reason that I'm looking at these bullish targets is we had been looking at the 62.85 zone, and even though we dipped below it, we immediately reclaimed it, and we've officially, claimed this as support. And this is a major support zone, the 62.85. Whenever there's a major level, I'm always looking for us to either, cling to it and be choppy or break away from it and have it be a breakout point. So I'm considering that 62.85 kind of that breakout point. So as long as we're over that, we're kind of looking for that bullish move out of it. And so even my bearish scenarios are kind of, I got to work with what we're given, which is the market is bullish right now. So any bearish move will just be a pullback kind of inside of here, especially as long as we're above the 62.85. So now that we're up here, that's what I'm kind of waiting to see if the market's going to accept these higher prices. And it could accept and go. It's just we've been pushing really, really hard. So I think it's more likely that it kind of tests tests this price up here and then thinks about it for a little bit. So that's kind of what I'm looking at today. We are after that CPI. We have PPI tomorrow. It's another big one, but being post CPI helps us have something out of the, one of the hurdles out of the way, one of the speed bumps out of the way. So we can see if we can get a good move today. I mean, we could keep going above and keep charging ahead. It's just we are kind of getting into that spot where when we meet our bullish targets, we tend to chill for a little bit and make sure it's digested and accepted instead of just short squeezing. But we'll see.
Thank you, Barbie.
Too.
Yeah, that'd be amazing if we can just get a pump higher with the levels that you shared with us. Quick before Nick, before you share some ideas with us, MyFundedFutures is giving away 15 free 50K starter plus accounts. Follow us on TikTok at MyFundedFutures and share the stream on Twitter and Instagram and tag us. And MyFundedFutures will be giving away those accounts by the end of the day.
And I think we have a group project today to hype the new TikTok. So especially hop over and follow the new TikTok. And I think we've got some sharing contests going on over there today too. So watch for all those details. But that's the group project today is TikTok.
Let's do it. More accounts to full port. Nick, what are your thoughts?
I don't have TikTok, unfortunately, but I will. I'll tell some people to follow it to make up for it. In terms of the market today, I was a little. It kind of sucked the air out of the room in terms of the CPI delivery. It was, I think, only like a 50-point move from like 830 to 831 in there. So, like, if you look at, usually this is a huge candle, and I guess the open. I mean, I guess it wasn't. Well, yeah, it was only 53 points, only a 53-point move. Then a retracement from there. But in terms of what I'm watching today, I actually am thinking we really expand higher. I think ES is slowly, I think it's just lagging behind. If you guys look on the hourly chart right here, we do have SMT inside this gap from, I think, the 1 a.m. Yeah, from 1 a.m. This morning, price came down into it at 8 o'clock. On ES, did not do it on NQ, and it's pushing higher. I think it's going to be really hard for price to come lower. I was kind of anticipating it coming lower for CPI and then go higher, although CPI is a move, but it was mainly just due to this huge overnight session. I mean, this was literally 200 points in like 20 minutes last night. So that was kind of crazy. So I'm going to be looking for higher prices. I'm actually expecting a big move. I do like how we're moving away from the weekly open, right? Like, this is the weekly open down here. Last week, like, we were not getting that. So I'm anticipating higher prices. And that SMT on the hourly stay intact. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them. In terms of gold here, I want to see what happens inside this gap, but this candle right here does not make me. I was hoping for a close above, then come back and retest it. But I want to see what happens here. Maybe we get some hourly structure to the upside, inverse a couple of bearish gaps, and start to go higher from here. That's really the only thing I'm watching. CPI days are usually like my favorite days to trade, so I'm just gonna not force my hand. I'm just gonna let it come to me and just see what happens. I maybe wait until, you know, that 10 a.m. that 4-hour candle close at 10 a.m. Before I take anything from given how it's setting up right now. But yeah, no, I think we get a big move, mainly due to the accumulation that we had for the past like 7-10 days. So after that, I think it really wants to push higher from there. So, yep. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I don't. I'll have something I'm gonna announce to you guys later here in the stream after we get some TikTok followers and some
the TikTok use.
You're leaving us on a cliffhanger, Nick.
Yeah, I'm leaving for like 20 more minutes. Not like our favorite TV shows where they leave us for a whole year.
I don't know. The short squeeze idea is interesting too. I'm struggling with the continued push, but that would be fun. Post CPI short squeezes are fun.
Well, you think like just because it goes lower, I wouldn't flip bearish even on the week. I think it would just
Yeah.
go lower to just maybe feel some of these inefficiencies on the hourly and negate this SMT. That's about it. I don't really see it going below this Asia low. Do you?
That's what I was looking to. Well, I mean, initially last week I was thinking, oh, it'd be nice to get just like a really nice pullback. And then when we had our open on Sunday and into Monday, I was just looking like, man, this thing is just holding up here though. There's nothing really bearish about this right now. It just ends up making it be kind of slower. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty bullish still. I'm trying to find that bearish case so I can get into some swings that I didn't get into, but
Right.
it's not giving it to me.
Yeah.
Not
No.
yet. It looks like we do have a little bit of time. Can we talk about NVIDIA since that news, the overnight news on NVIDIA?
Yeah, let's take a look at it. I pulled it up. Where did it go? There. Wait, that's not it. Almost. Okay. So we got a squishy chart. I love a squishy chart. I mean, this chart looked normal yesterday, right? Like there's a big old V shape. And then we get over here, we get squishy chart. That's what I mean by squishy chart. It makes these big moves look teeny tiny. But so yeah, this was the big news overnight that I mean, NVIDIA had a massive gap up. So that was on news. And I had the article pulled up. And of course, my thing is like loading right now. But basically, they are, there were, all these sanctions that have been going around, all of this crazy geopolitics that have been played. And there were restrictions on NVIDIA's chips, and specifically these H20 chips that are making them all this money. And they were banned, but that has changed overnight. That was the overnight news, is that they're going to be able to make those chips in China, where they're already set up, and it's a lot easier and cheaper. And NVIDIA's been sitting on $4.5 billion worth of inventory that they can't mess with because of that. And so now all of a sudden they're able to have access to all of that excess inventory and get it moved. And so that's massive. I guess the estimates are thinking that's probably worth about 10% potential growth, being able to have access to all of that. So, I mean, it was an instant reaction. As soon as that news came out, instant reaction. I think it was 5%, like instantly. So NVIDIA is going to be opening up at an all-time high here. This is huge for AI, but it's huge for NVIDIA. I think we're going to get close to a $5 trillion valuation on NVIDIA, which is insane. We talked about trillion the other day, how when you're going through all the seconds, like a billion seconds is like 31 years, but then a trillion is 3,100 years. Like it's a big difference.
That is absolutely amazing. When you said that about like the 10% increase, or like that just made me have goosebumps. That's such a big difference. Like no wonder the market reacted that way.
You can't even picture it. But I mean, it's not just about a single product. This is about kind of a whole industry. This is the AI industry, and they're the leaders. And they've also been having to play the geopolitical game because they're the leaders. So that goes into all the stuff that just all the trade stuff between China and the US. And so they've gotten caught up in all that, being this massive company. And that's why we get these massive moves.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on NVIDIA, Nick, and just like the way it affects NASDAQ? And
yeah, no, I mean, like that was huge last night. I mean, that was a crazy move. I was just sitting here doing something, and all my alerts started going off. So that
it was all the alerts all of a sudden.
Every single alert that was going off. I'm gonna see how the market opens, but the big thing that Barbie just said, she knows a lot more. I don't follow stocks too much, but the outside the main ones, but that is a huge number that she was talking about, how they're sitting on inventory that they can't use, and all of a sudden, just one simple thing can just completely just flip everything. So that's huge for sure. So it's
that's why I had to pull that article up. It's like $4.5 billion of excess inventory that they've just been bag holding over there.
And it also makes it harder to predict another side in the market, right? It's hard to flip bearish
Yeah.
when some other stuff is going on, not just that. So it's, it promotes the idea of one-sided opportunities. And if it's one-sided, that means it's a trended market and should be easier to trade, right? Sometimes you do get all-time highs. It makes it a little harder because you don't have any targets. But, if you trade them in the past, just kind of stick to your model and just trade, right? That's why I use a little bit of standard deviations as well. So that's about the only thing you can do up here. There's nothing else you can do unless you're just looking at like a previous day high or something like that. But yeah, no, that's pretty big news. We'll see how. Like I say, I think we shoot higher at open. I'm also, let me just kind of show you what I'm watching here.
Nick is all bull, no breaks today. I love it.
Yeah, no, I don't. My eyeballs just, I don't. My first analysis is usually the best. So this gap right here, we had a divergence inside the gap at news. So on the M5, what I'm watching kind of missed my entry, mainly due to I don't take a trade before 9:30. Wanted to see like a retest here on this these set of candles on NQ, but it looks like we're about to get it here. The only thing is it's 9:25, but I think we push higher today, so I may put on a trade 5 minutes before open. So we'll have to wait and see.
Holy smokes, we're making new overnight highs right now. It's just wanting to go higher.
This would be the setup right here. I mean, you could look to target 63.52. That is not, that's not even reaching. Yeah, that could be a very, very small move when you think of the daily candle. But yeah, I think we can get up there. Part of me wants to wait till 9:30 and just see if we have like some sell-off and seek the liquidity down below from overnight. But
part of you wants to YOLO it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we have about 6 minutes before the market is going to open. Let's set the first bounty. What are your thoughts, chat? Barbie, Nick? Second bounty of the week. Yesterday we did, was it 750? 750? Am I just
750, 750, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm seeing 5 trillion. 5 trillion in honor of NVIDIA.
Yeah. How I draw my standard deviations while you guys are figuring out the bounty is basically just take it from, I like to use them on the higher time frames at around all-time highs or lows, depending on where you're at. I'll take it from the manipulation lower, the leg low, to the high. So this move here from June, the high is June 12th to the low. So this was the move, the lowest move before the big move up. So this is the start of this move higher, right? And this is the accumulation or where price was consolidating, right? And then you just take it from all the way up to there. It's just, like I said, just use them on a daily time frame for targets. So yeah.
Nice. Jay Haj made 700. Oh, you I think you must be joking. You made 700,000 SPX trade? If that's true, that would be amazing.
He was copying mine. Just kidding.
Okay, what do you guys think about 777? Isn't that a lucky number? Thank you. Biswa says 777. I'm seeing a lot of 550s, but you guys, we're so close already to 550.
Yeah, I think we do 750 again.
Yeah.
Y'all had 2 winning trades off of that, so let's do that.
This is true. You're thinking let's do 750 again, Nick?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, let's set it at 750. First bounty, 750 likes and 750 views. Let's go, guys. Everyone share the stream on all of your socials, tag us, and don't forget to participate in the TikTok giveaway. Make sure you follow MyFundedFutures Official. That is the handle, MyFundedFutures Official on TikTok. And let's push it over to 1,000 subscribers over on TikTok. Push!
The market's pushing.
It is pushing.
Push the TikTok, the TikTokies.
Less than 4 minutes until the market's going to open. NASDAQ is at about 177 points in the green, and ES is 30 points in the green. It could be a gap and go day, maybe.
Yeah, if we hit the bounty, what was it? What did we say? 750, 777, or what? What we do?
750. We set at 750 again.
If we hit that, I'll announce my my news. I won't tease you guys any longer.
Awesome.
Don't be a tease in the morning.
It's too early. It's too early to be a tease. Yes, Dominic says, what's the bounty? It is 750. 750 likes and 750 views. You guys got this. Yeah, I think I will be looking for a long, is kind of my thoughts. On my chart, I did put this indicator on here. This is the inside bar indicator. I learned about this from Pine Tree Trader. I can show you how I pulled this up. Let's see. It's this one, the latter day trader indicator. And it paints the inside bars and outside bars if you want the outside bars. So my plan today is just to trade the first inside bar break. So we'll see how that goes. And it will paint it as this yellow color. That's my plan. And I am going to stick to it. Nick, I saw your Instagram story about like it's not doing all the dumb things in between, like your A+ setups.
Yeah, no, it's all about just like having your A+ setup, and maybe print it out before, and look at it before you take a trade, right? If the trade setup you're about to take does not look like that one, what are you doing? Maybe you still take it, maybe you risk half. Maybe it's not every setup's like an A+, but I mean it's right around there, right? Like A-, A, there's certain levels of conviction for each trade, but the higher that conviction, I think you should definitely be looking have it embedded in your brain that you can just, okay, this is that setup, right? This is the one I want to take. And then from there, you just, you just execute and let the probabilities play out. It may work out, even though it's A+, it may not. So just gonna have to, you have to live with the result. But if you accept it beforehand, it's way better, right? Makes it easier.
Yeah. Makes it easier. You know exactly what you're looking for. Very clear. I know, Barbie. Oh, wait. Countdown is happening. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Market is open. Here we go. Market is pushing higher. Oh, it's trying to figure out what it wants to do. So the high of overnight high of the NASDAQ is about what, 220?
Ooh, there it goes.
There it goes.
It's pushing.
Yeah, I love this level right here too, like that. Basically, where'd you get long at? Well, you get long on NQ, right?
Oh, I'm not long yet. I want to get long, but
he was assuming you already hopped in this one.
Yeah, I was assuming the whale was already in it.
Oh yeah. So what I was saying is, Barbie, you shared that tip with us of writing it down. And that was a game changer for you, of like writing down exactly what you're looking for, your conditions, your entire strategy, your like a plan. And to actually write it down, that helped you.
I think people forget that you are like kind of running a business when you're trading. Like you can't, like, you wouldn't start any other business opportunity just like, okay, let's just see what happens. So it makes a lot of sense to pay attention to what you're doing.
Good morning, Corey. The phone. Yes.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
I'm focusing on all the things right now.
Me too. Corey, the phone trader, says, I'm currently watching you all while working the 9 to 5 and trading. Thanks for watching, Corey. All right, market is now, it is coming down a little bit. on this first 5-minute candle. Maybe the bulls want to get in at a better price.
Always.
Always.
Yeah,
It's-
another thing too is gold is really really pushing lower. I want to see what happens inside this daily gap from here. And from there, I want to see like hourly structures start to shoot higher. If it just keeps going lower, then you could definitely play the continuation. Looks like we had a gap in here that price could this price working away from. So that's good in there. Like I said, I think indices pumps today. I think ES is just like being very, very slow. So I'll be watching that. But I guess devil's advocate is you could be playing like a move down to these Asia lows to fill in that void from overnight. Could be the
Ooh.
play. What the difference in numbers for CPI? What was it? Like was it was it kind of beat or kind of
It was mixed, but it wasn't anything wild. It was pretty close. I can put those numbers up if y'all want.
Yeah.
So, there's multiple CPI numbers. There's the month over month and the year over year, but
Right.
everything came in pretty close. So nothing surprising there. And that's what we're always talking about, looking for that surprise. So we got the reaction, but that's why, in my opinion, that's why we get like kind of that wick up and wick down, and then it kind of settles back where it was, is when we have data come in at expectation, but the market wants to do something with it.
Mm-hmm. All
Yeah,
right,
so,
now
go ahead.
NASDAQ has come down a little bit, and it's trading at about 140 points in the green. ES is at 23 points in the green. Are you guys thinking, chat, are you guys thinking long or short? We have all new highs.
Someone says I only take the F setups.
Jan says still one along. Fox Tune says short.
It's like the market only lets you take the wrong ones, right?
Oh gosh,
a lot of
I
times
know.
that's patience though, and not waiting for the actual plan that you laid out. For me anyway, that was always, whenever I was feeling that, it's like, yeah, I should have just waited for the thing that I was waiting for.
It's easy to try and front run yourself. Okay,
Yeah.
so market is pushing down into that initial few candles spike on the overnight news with NVIDIA. And it's heading towards VWAP. You look at that. Yeah.
We have some profit taking. Tends to happen up here.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to see how that first 15-minute candle closes. Like, does it continue to push lower, and we get a move lower down to maybe that fair value gap and push towards Asia a little bit? But I just feel like it's so overextended to the upside. It's so far away. I don't think the news and the market sentiment is bad enough for it to go lower from there. But got to take what the market gives us for sure.
Exactly. I just hopped in for the 5-minute orb trade, hoping to get some points from that. I don't know. It's making me feel really nervous, though. We'll see.
We're battling being at all-time highs and coming off of data, off of big data, and off of big NVIDIA news. So there's a lot of people out there trying to make adjustments this morning, and that's kind of what we're in the middle of here.
A tug of war in this open right now. People making adjustments. Okay, we will see what the market will do. How are we doing on the bounty, guys? Am I seeing this right? Only 213 likes. Is that right? That can't be right.
On my view, but we're not there with the viewer count either. So crank it up, y'all.
All right, everyone smash the like button. 2 hands. Let's get it going. Maybe everyone's distracted with oh, I just got tagged out. Maybe everyone's distracted with the Nvidia news and the all-time highs. Nija says like.
They probably just don't want the code. That's probably it. They're probably over the code. They don't want any more codes, right?
Is that true? Chat, you guys don't want any free accounts? No more codes? I feel like
codes are
I must be
boring.
dreaming. This can't be real. No, codes are awesome.
No,
Okay,
they're all YOLOing their accounts right now too, guys. This is a big move.
Kishan says no. Trader Heesh says distracted with volatility. I think
you guys-
so.
Oh, we
you guys
got it.
find
Somebody thinks they got to get me out of here. Hang on, let me get them out of here. That's way easier.
What? We love
you guys-
Barbie.
Move.
You guys find your stress
user
balls?
in timeout. Bye bye.
No, I need a stress ball. I think
You
we
gotta
should
have
all
stress banana.
yes,
We
and
need like some logo stress bananas.
we do some MyFundedFutures ones. That'd be awesome. Nick, you have your stress balls. You have a one.
It is gone. I think my son came in here and just took it one day and he started throwing it. It's somewhere in his playroom, probably. I don't know where
Oh,
it's at.
no.
It used to sit right here. It's gone now. So maybe
It's gone with my missing eggplant.
Or yeah. Maybe Barbie stole it.
Maybe one of our super fans has the eggplants. We need some
broke and stole my eggplant.
we need MyFundedFutures branded eggplants and some bananas. Okay, wait. Pray for Wisdom says I'm trying to full port my account so I can use the resets. Good luck. Yeah, I think everyone's distracted with the volatility right now. So we're still trading above VWAP. And the first 5-minute candle people got tagged in. I got burned because I wasn't going to risk this whole candle. I'm just trading in minis right now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. CJ says 1 minute left on 5-minute bar and looking for a good of R325.
Yeah, we do have one thing I want to point out is NQ took that high from 830. ES did not, and ES is displacing lower. So maybe we could be making a move towards the make a move lower at least. Doesn't mean I'm bearish.
Yeah.
I swear every time, like, oh wow, you're bearish on the market. You're in a short. I'm like, no, I just think we go lower. Okay, like it's all it is. So
lower before higher potentially.
Yeah,
or just lower. Yeah, and chop around is always an option too. Maybe
So-
ES the 5-minute orb works better today. I'm kind of liking ES the way it's looking.
Yeah, ES is definitely weaker. It did not run that high from 830. And on top of that, downside targets really are those lows from 6309, I think, could get hit now that we're displacing. Like basically the hourly fair value gap right here from Asia at 23,039, I think are very good targets. So, yeah.
Oh, it looks like Rocky Mountain Trader must have had a win. You said 130s. Boom. Congrats if you had a win. All right, let's go. Market is still pushing a little bit lower. NASDAQ is trading around 100 points in the green. ES is at 11 points in the green. Wow. ES is wanting to fill that overnight gap. NASDAQ is looking a little bit below VWAP. It would be wild if we went to unchanged, if everyone's expecting
I'm liking
it
the
to go
17
higher.
level on ES though. I think
17?
Yeah, let me go over here. I'm going to try something on the 17 level.
To get long,
Oh, my
Barbie?
shirts are messed up. Yeah. If we get there, and it's now not going to let me get there, we'll see.
I really like longs here. Yeah, like if you're gonna take them, just ran some relative equal lows into a gap. from overnight on NQ. So like the 133, 132 level.
Oh, come on,
So-
get all the way down there.
Mm.
Hopefully that hits me. We'll see. I'll move this down to a 5-minute. Dun dun
Dun,
dun.
dun, dun.
Which account am I in? Gotta make sure real quick. Okay. I don't make the market do anything, Jan. I just try not to get in the way of it going the opposite of I want, and then I try to get in the way when it's going the way I want. See what I mean? Try to join the flow.
Join the flow. Okay, I hopped in long. Let's see what happens in NASDAQ. It's
point
looking
of
like it
interest
wants
in
to
there.
reverse.
Long, and I'll take a second if we get down there. I'll do it that way. That's kind of a
NASDAQ.
wide stop, but I don't care.
What was that, Barbie?
Kind of a wide stop, but I don't care. You only live once, right?
Yes, let's go. Market is trying to push higher. The bulls look like they've taken the ball and they are running. Oh, it looks like ES is trying to put in like is this a hammer? Reversal candle? Inverse hammer? Some type of reversal candle.
Yeah, I think the gap from, so if you guys are looking on the NQ hourly chart and ES hourly chart, excuse me. I would probably lean bullish, obviously, but if we inverse these gaps in the next 17 minutes to the downside, I think you can look to target down to here to fill this Asia gap. But if we start to bounce, we're probably going to go higher. So just watch the 5-minute, watch the 15-minute, see what the bodies are doing compared to like the wicks. Like, are we wicking hard from this area? Means we're probably going to go up, especially if we get a strong close on the new 4-hour at 10 a.m. and the new hourly. So just want to see what happens there. ES is weaker, NQ stronger, obviously. So, yeah.
I want to know what the news is, Nick.
Yeah, no. Freaking, I just looked over. I mean, we got 600 people now, so we need what? Another 150?
We need 150 more.
Guys.
Actually, we need
reviews.
another 150 within 15 minutes because I leave in 15 minutes. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
I know you guys have socials, and I know you guys have Discords. You know what to do.
We want to know the news. Let's go. Homie 55 says, let's go.
All right. Well, while y'all are sharing, why don't you also let us know how you did so far this morning? Who's been in trades? Who's waiting? Who's won? Let us know.
Yeah, we love celebrating.
Y'all been like extra quiet about that stuff today. Are you sitting back and waiting, or are you YOLOing? That's what I want to know.
FX Entropy is up $450. Congratulations.
Nice.
Daniel Mad Pancake is in longs with us, Barbie.
Yeah, we got some people being responsible and waiting. We got some people that like the long here too.
It's pumping.
Yeah, I still wanted that buy down here, but that's okay. That's why so somebody I get this question a lot. Some people ask, like, why would you do sometimes if you can't, I don't like one lot trading, and this is why, is what I'm trying to say. If you're like so focused on that one lot, I personally end up missing a lot. So if I was just waiting for this guy down here, I would have totally missed it. But this is when I scale in, it's scaling in to make sure that I don't miss that, even though I want to get a really great price. So this is the kind of thing that you can do when you're not so zoomed in on just taking single lots. Of course, you have to make sure your account can take it. And that's why you should not be afraid to use the micros. I love micros a lot. I didn't pull the micros up right now, but a lot of times I do trade the micros just so I can maybe I want to take 6 of them and kind of scale out up along the way and things like that. And we have those, so don't forget about them.
Jan just passed an expert account.
Nice.
Boom.
3 funded accounts. And pretty soon we're going to get to bump you up. You'll be able to get some more. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
My
3 to
Funded Futures.
5 and higher payout cap too.
Yes, that's going to be amazing. Who else is having a good morning? Gabrielle said 1.2K on eval. First trade done on reset. Congratulations.
nice. We got a past 100K account there for shop. Robbie's getting close there. Yeah, we're getting a higher payout cap, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm
higher.
pretty
From
excited
what,
about that.
20 to 100, right?
That's what I heard. Up to
Yeah.
100, which
Like
is huge. Like
100,000. Yeah, 100,000. It will be changing to 100,000 K or 100,000 K, $100,000 on sim funded accounts. I think per trader. Yeah, that is big. Oh, market is pushing back to VWAP.
Yeah, so this could be devil's advocate right here that you could be looking to get short from here.
we're
if
still
shorts
not
work
quite
out-
down to the
Go
spot
ahead.
I liked on ES. You think NQ's low enough to switch?
What's that? Oh, like
I-
it, or in
Yeah,
ES?
I'm still like that 63.17 level for buying on ES, and we haven't quite gotten down there yet. I haven't been watching NASDAQ as much, so that's why I was wondering if you're seeing something else there.
Yeah, no. I mean, I would like for us to. I mean, I was just saying in terms of, well, if NQ were to, they're already inside those gaps. Like, I feel like right now is kind of like the area of like, what are we going to do? Because we're inside those gaps. We're starting to react lower, at least since the open.
Mhm.
So it's kind of, we're kind of going to, I want the 10 a.m. close is going to be very interesting because I want to see how that hourly candle, how that hourly candle puts in. Sorry, words are hard today. Come on. So we got another 175.
I've got a case of the no talking too a little bit.
Yeah. But I'm all out of water, and usually freaking when I don't have a whole lot of water, I freaking just start throwing some words out there.
What I'm noticing is that NASDAQ is holding stronger than the other indexes. So ES, Dow, and Russell are all participating in this move lower more than the NASDAQ is, which is kind of interesting. We do have tech that, the news overnight was on AI, so it's very tech heavy. So I wonder if that has a little bit to do with it. The tech's just a little bit more optimistic. So the catch-up trade is NASDAQ going to catch up on this move lower? I'm looking specifically at this low that ES put in and NASDAQ put in and Dow put in. Everybody else put it in and has gone past that swing low. NASDAQ wicked and then pulled right back above it. So that's kind of on watch for me right now. I think that once the NASDAQ and the ES are more of an agreement, we'll get a little bit more of a move here.
You said the Dow has sold off. Okay,
yeah, the Dow's looking a lot closer to ES than NASDAQ is.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Well, my thing is like, even if it's just so hard for me to think that the market's gonna, push down to here. I mean, I wouldn't mind it going lower to here, but it's just with the news overnight and everything, I feel like that's going to be really, really hard for it to do. But if it does it, then that's one thing about the market. It does whatever it wants, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Someone had a question. Josh said, wait, 100K sim cap, what does that mean?
So you can only take so many payouts out of a sim funded account. And right now that limit is 25,000, but that's about to get increased to 100,000 before you have to move to the live funded.
Live funded,
yeah. Is that the good, like, short explanation of that?
Yeah.
I think, yeah. And
that's perfect.
That's the goal, right? For all of us to become live traders, live professional prop traders. So it makes sense that there's going to be a cap in the sim funded environment before the firm is like, oh, you're good enough to go live.
You have to think about it from the firm's perspective. Like, if they're paying you out of sim funds, they're just paying you out of their own wallet. And if you're getting that much, then you need to be actually trading live funds so they can pay you out of those live funds and actually do that split. And this is something that I pay attention to when I'm shopping for prop firms, and why. I mean, as YouTubers, we get a ton of crap for having affiliate links, and I get accused for having too many. I go look at these people and they have 10 prop accounts listed in their bio. The reason you won't see me doing that is I avoid the ones that don't ever put you on live funds. If you're making $100,000 a month, they're not going to put you on live funds. No, that means they're going to get rid of you. So that's something that I always pay attention to. I want to make sure that the business model is sustainable. And if you're honestly looking for talent and not just trying to get people's fees every month, then you do have to be able to put people in a live funded account. So, but they have increased that limit so you can stay in the sim funded longer with MyFundedFutures now.
Yes, and the current soft cap, it's 25,000, and it just means that's when the risk management team will look at your trading and all of that to determine when they're going to move you to live. Like, it's not like a hard rule.
You can still get moved to live
whenever.
Yeah, you can still get moved before.
Exactly.
And some of the accounts are straight to the live funded.
Yes.
I don't
Denny,
recommend those people who have never earned a funded account, though. So that's like if you already know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, I think what is my fund? I always thought it was kind of a little weird how they had, was it starter plus, expert, and then the eval to live, right? So you had 4, but you could only like offer 3. So like now you can soon you can offer, you have 5 accounts and you offer 4, and you could buy each of them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, so if you already maxed out with a starter plus, and an expert, you couldn't get the path, the eval to live. So.
Yeah, we will definitely update everyone once we get the latest updates. It should be happening soon. Hopefully in the next few weeks, within the next month or 2, we will have all the new updates, and we will discuss it and drink coffee and tea together. Market is trying. The bulls are really trying at VWAP. On the NASDAQ, ES is still green, about 11 points, 12 points. Barcoding in these last 3 5-minute candles. So we have our viewership up right now. We just have to smash that like button, you guys, and then we can release the first treasure, or at least unlock it. Let's hit that bounty. Everyone, smash the like button.
Let's see.
I want to know the news from Nick before he leaves.
I talked about it before, right when we were about to go live. I said nothing crazy, but gives the people in here an opportunity.
Opportunity is good.
Especially before the outside of the just the live, giveaways that we do and things like that. Let's see. Kind of chopping around the hourly candle, still bullish from those gaps, but definitely going lower. 5 more minutes, that candle closes. I'm definitely interested in London sessions from 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. by the way. Let's see.
And that's Eastern time. Right, Nick?
Yeah, sorry, Eastern time. I think price action. Yeah, it's definitely hovering around here. This was the devil's advocate short that I had marked off, by the way. Yeah, you say you got to lock in and tap in to get counts to pay out for sure. Yeah. Well, that's typically what's going to happen. I'm sorry, I'm just answering some questions here. London's not going to have a whole lot of volume the session, because it's the session before the high impact news driver. So if we have NFP, like London probably isn't going to do much. CPI, same thing. I think GDP was a big one too. Right before the red folder news event, that's always, even if you're trading Forex, it's important to have the USD news pulled up because it affects everything. So if you have a big high impact news driver and you're trying to trade before then, it's probably not going to be, it's going to be waiting, right?
Yeah. Denny Jones just shared a fun picture on X. I will try and pull it up so I can share it with the stream. Oh, it's not working. I think he tagged you in it, Barbie, if you're able to pull it up.
No.
No?
That's
Oh,
what's well, I was telling you, I have something wrong on my X. I don't get I don't see my tags lately. I need to fix it.
I like it. I like the post. Okay, market is still chopping around VWAP. NQ is. It's still up about 117 points. We are waiting to see what it wants to do. So here is the, it's still trading within this overnight 15-minute candle of NVIDIA news.
15-minute massive candle.
Yeah. Massive. Over what, 150 points? Okay. It is still just chopping around as we wait. Nick,
some people are saying, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask you, like, last minute thoughts, things you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and just announce. I'm doing a giveaway on Twitter right now and Instagram. So for I think 3 starter pluses on Instagram, and then 2 starter pluses on Twitter. So if the giveaway winners will be announced Wednesday around like noon. So if you guys just follow the instructions on each post, it's on my story for Instagram, and then I made a tweet about it. Well, my person made a tweet about it around 9 a.m. So yeah, it's not huge news, but people that want some extra accounts, so it's just there. Nothing crazy. I never said it was huge news, Nick.
It's great news. Everyone go participate in that giveaway to win a free account. So many free account giveaways today. Okay. Market is chopping around. It is trading below that 5-minute orb. And the 15-minute, let's see if the 15-minute orb people get tagged in. If they get tagged in, then I am taking a loss. Make sure you participate in the TikTok giveaway. Follow MyFundedFutures official on TikTok. And
not unofficial. You have to do the real one.
Yeah, it has to be the real one. How are we doing on the bounty, guys?
Slackers today. Are we almost there? I can't see the likes.
We're almost there. I mean,
I saw chat though, and their chat was not impressed.
380. Let
me just recap. So the candle just closed here before I head out. Why is my chart's doing some weird stuff? We do have this gap here. That price is respecting as of now. This 4-hour candle looks a little like it could, sell off a little bit. We did inverse this on ES, so we inversed not 1 but 2 gaps. So we could be seeing a move lower, at least down to this Asia low, London low down in here, and then I'd be looking for longs in there to get long. But as for right now, probably lean bearish on ES if you're in it. I think we can gravitate down to 63.08 and move higher from there. So I'll kind of pull that chart up there. But yeah, and the main reason is because we inverse this bullish gap on the hourly. So it's got disrespected. So I'm looking for a move down to here to then go higher the rest of the week. So yeah, no, that's it looks like some people are in shorts, but yeah, y'all do the giveaway on Instagram and Twitter, and hit 1,000 TikTok followers, and I'll see you guys back here. Tomorrow.
Thanks, Nick. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, y'all take it easy. Bye.
Bye. Barbie, no eggplant.
Yeah, Mr. Smith is sweating his eggplant off. Maybe that's what happened.
Oh, on a platinum long drawdown?
Yeah. No,
Oh.
this morning is being a little tricky. I mean, this is what I talk about. Some people are like, there's no news today. I'm gonna wait and trade until CPI, and then CPI comes, and it can be kind of hard to trade. And it's like, well, shit, I just missed out on all those other days waiting for this day. So that's why I try not to fixate on planning my trades around the news calendar. I just want to be aware of it so that I can plan my levels accordingly and stay out of the way when I need to. Like I wasn't going to be trading during the CPI candle earlier. But yeah, hopefully we don't end up, I mean, this happens a lot of times. We have big data information like CPI, and then the market has to kind of chop around and digest it for a while. And if you're not real patient, that can really be painful in your accounts. So
this is the CPI candle, this one. So we are trading below it right now.
yeah. Well, okay. And then today's extra complicated because we had CPI, but we had NVIDIA news last night too. So we kind of have two news candles from overnight. And that's making it tricky for me too, honestly. It's making me be a little bit more cautious of like where, because it gives a couple spots of where we could buy. And I like this spot down here where like really where ES is right now for a buy, but because we have that other candle, it could end up being the other candle that the market is after, which would be down a lot closer to 6,300. So that's why I always tried to, I mean, I'm not going to ever put an account at risk with a trade here that I'm not totally sure about. That's what we have, that's why we have stop losses and risk that we can take and that sort of thing. But that it does make it a little bit trickier when you got the CPI candle here and then you got the NVIDIA candle here. And you have to figure out which one you want to play.
Yeah, it can be tricky. So market and the NASDAQ is actually trying to fill this overnight gap. It's very impressive. Yeah, it is about 92 points, 90 points in the green. And ES is only 5 points in the green. Holy smokes. It is really trying to fill.
Ooh, nice. CJ was in a short.
Woohoo!
That means you got money. I was waiting for my knife catch. It's not going as well right now, but knife catch here might not have been the way. The shorts are definitely printing better than that, which nice, y'all. Good job.
Fawad said we hit the bounty. Awesome job, guys. We did.
You know what that means.
Okay, everyone get ready. It can happen anytime. MyFundedFutures, they've been keeping us on our toes. It can happen in the next few seconds. It can happen in 20 minutes. We have hit the first bounty and oh, there it is. Free 50 free resets. Use code FIRST150. Let us know if you got it. Lucian says, get it. That was so fast. Right, Barbie? Like, we just never know.
Yeah. No, I was trying to figure out what to trade it. I think I had a bot trade, but sorry. Yes.
Low Zero Q got it. J-Buzz got it. Shop got it. Congratulations, Shop.
Man, I swear we got a bunch of haters in chat today. They're calling us haters and they're hating.
Who's hating?
Y'all know codes? No codes? I guess I'll ask them. I'll tell them we don't want codes anymore. There's too many haters in chat.
No. We love codes. Rocket Roo got it.
No codes for the haters. Y'all, the market can be hard this morning and it's going to be fine. If the market is too hard, you sit out and wait. You got to survive for the next session.
Yes, exactly. J-Buzz says, F the haters. We are all about love here on MyFundedFutures.
It seems there's a lot going on in chat this morning, though. I think some of y'all were way too long this morning.
That does happen. All right. Yes, if you did not catch the free reset, stay tuned because we have lots of giveaways throughout the day.
And we have the group project. It's on all the social medias. You don't have to be on TikTok, but the group project today is on TikTok. the goal is 1,000 followers on TikTok, and y'all can help us with that. But you can share there. You can share on Instagram. If you're not a TikToker, I get it.
Tiki-talker. I like that. Okay.
It'd be a little wild over there.
It looks like it is bouncing off of VWAP now. Bulls are really trying. They keep trying.
Well,
NASDAQ-
ES is bouncing off that level because we don't have VWAP down there. But
Okay, Roman Arts said that he tagged us in the new AI image.
let's go. I haven't seen it yet.
go.
But I will definitely check it out. Seriously, my X is messed up today. I didn't have time to deal with that this morning. I'll fix that in a little bit. I can't see any notifications. It's so sad.
Oh, yeah, we have to
I'll
get
see
that
it. I'll
fixed.
see it when I get it fixed.
So, I was thinking of like some fun games that we could play together, Barbie. And I was like, what if we play a game where like, I'll say like some trading related words, sentences, and then you tell us like first thing that comes to your mind.
Well, I'm trading though. Do we need to play a game right now?
Okay, not right now. Later.
Yeah.
Let me know when you want to play that game.
I didn't know we were that bored. I'm trading. I took my thing off the screen. That's part of it. But I am playing this bounce right here. So, I mean, this is the level that I had marked out, and it was the one I showed y'all where I was kind of thinking if we get that first move lower and then go up to 63.50, this was kind of the spot that I was looking. So that's why I like this one. Oh, and Mr. Smith's afraid of what I'm going to say. I mean, I literally lost my mojo. I do not know where my eggplant is. I think one of the kids must have stolen it and thought it was funny.
Maybe Princess took it somewhere.
I mean, she can't reach my desk. It's one of those kids.
Nathan asked Barbie, do you trade ES mostly?
I do trade ES mostly. I'm always shocked when I come on to socials and everyone's like, what do you mean you trade ES? ES is the follower to NASDAQ. It's actually not. ES is kind of a more primary, it has more volume and is more heavily traded. And it's a little bit more balanced. So I just find it a little bit easier to trade with kind of the way that I'm thinking. And I trade a lot of volume strategies. So ES just has the best volume to study and analyze, in my opinion, anyway. I know NASDAQ, I think that a lot of traders, a lot of day traders, a lot of retail day traders like the NASDAQ because you can get a more powerful, dramatic move. But I think a lot of people forget you can get it to the downside too. It's not always going to be in your favor. Sometimes that move is a little bit nasty. So, yeah, Jan kind of nailed it. NASDAQ is for the adrenaline junkies. But for me, I'm trying to find the easiest way to trade, not the most adrenaline. I mean, I would rather go get adrenaline, doing zip lines or riding go-karts or something than trading. I'd rather come in here and trade and make the money so I can go buy a go-kart, and take a trip to go zip line and that sort of thing. But I guess I respect this as my job and my income. And I think some people are still in the mentality, maybe you have another job still. And so this is like extra play money. And so, different strokes for different folks. But I feel like ES is a little bit more reliable and a little bit easier to plan for. And I can still trade the NASDAQ. I can analyze ES and trade the NASDAQ based on the moves, kind of like I was showing you. I'm kind of watching how all the shapes correlate and that sort of thing. And a chart that I don't have, but I can pull it up over here. I'm just going to put it on top of this trade for a second. But I'm always watching this where I can compare. So ES is blue and NASDAQ is pink. And I'm always watching that comparison. I get the best trades on either of these when they're moving together and in the opposite of the VIX. So, I mean, it's good to watch both, but I do favor trading in ES. I just find it a little bit more reliable. If I'm going for a big old breakout trade, though, I mean, maybe I'm going to hop over to NASDAQ. So I try to get the right asset for the right trade, and I don't always nail it, but that's my logic.
NQ is pushing higher. Bulls are starting to take back the power.
Yeah, I was just looking at that high. So the 222 high up there, like we're not that far from that again.
Yeah, and we are trading within that 5-minute candle. We'll see what happens if
This is
it
why
can
I should
trade
have
on
been
the other
just
side.
patient. Yeah, I should have just been patient for that 17 level. I rushed it. I was talking to y'all, don't rush it while rushing it. But I was really looking for that 17 level down here and bought a little bit early. So now I would normally be able to be moving my stops, and I'm having to wait for that. But we're getting
Yeah,
close.
that's okay. You're
That's
in
why
the
I
trade.
say that. But, do as I say, not as I do sometimes.
Every
Well, I just
day.
noticed Trump posted, this was 10 minutes ago, but he's
Okay.
complaining about the Fed again.
Oh,
I think we're gonna get Fed news soon. He's saying, bring down the Fed rate now. And there was
ooh,
more complaining about Powell. And then I saw something about different ways that Powell could potentially be replaced earlier. So I think that they're starting to get us ready for that a little bit.
that's bullish. If
Yep.
our president is saying, get the rates down now.
Well, it's bullish in that if Powell's not going to do it, somebody else if Trump's going to handpick a new guy, he's going to handpick someone who's going to do what he wants with rates. And so that would mean rates would go down. Powell out probably means rates are coming down.
Vibez Trading says Powell and Trump need to box. The longs are getting paid off of that VWAP. Is anyone long in chat? Let us know if you are long. Shorts got paid earlier. Now maybe the longs get paid. The bulls are trying to push higher. NASDAQ is at 143 points in the green. This is the second green candle on the 5-minute chart. PG says fading it. Jan, are you
What I'm
going
looking
long?
for, I'm watching to see if the VIX is kind of creating a trend here too. That's kind of the opposite. So the VIX would be creating a trend where we're at the top of it right now. So it would need to come back down, which would help push the markets up. So that's the other reason I kind of like this long here. But we'll see. We're right at point of control right now. So that's what I'm saying. Like if I had actually gotten the entry that I wanted, I would be at break even right now as we're hitting point of control. I would have probably liked to take one off there. Why don't we just take one off actually? Right here. Point of
Nice.
control.
Let's go.
Well, it hadn't hit yet.
Get up there.
Right,
I think
point of
someone just
control.
tagged me. Jan said maybe if we invalidate the gap on the 15-minute of NQ. Daniel Mad.
Now I'll go. All right. Now I'm happy. Now let's keep going.
Woohoo! Let's go. Yeah, I did hop. I'm also still. I hopped back in the long after I got tagged out once I saw the reversal happening. Daniel Mad Pancake says, me, TP is so close to getting hit on the free reset I got for my expert.
Yay!
Awesome. Woohoo. We like to hear
I'm gonna let this
that.
runner really run once we get up here.
Yeah. Barbie, I'm thinking the same thing. A TP of
Because I just this is literally the move that I talked about, was coming down to 63.17 and then going for 63.50. So even if I have to just trail this while I'm doing other things, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
Oh, get up there.
NASDAQ is pushing higher. Renee, just passed your 50K expert account that you got for free with the reset. Congratulations. That's awesome.
Good morning, ladies. You showed up.
Love that.
How's your day going, Barbie? That's an awesome position you got there.
Yeah, I'm just like mad at myself for not waiting for my entry, but it's working, so we'll make it work. Make it happen.
That's a W.
It's the perfectionist in me coming out. Like
this is
chat,
Burke.
put W's in chat for Barbie for that long position over there.
Woohoo!
Let's go.
Hey guys,
let's go.
This is really exciting. Burke is a Texan now. We stole him away from California.
Now. Howdy, y'all.
I gotta teach him the ways.
How do you like my Texan accent, Bobby?
We're gonna work on that.
We got to work on that for sure. I'm new. It's been 1 week. I'm getting there. Okay. So, chat. So I really want to run TikTok. We're doing a giveaway right now. I'm giving away 15 50K Starter Plus accounts. So make sure to follow us on TikTok. The link is in the chat. It's pinned. And at the end of the day, I'll be choosing 15 people who are following us on Twitter. Make sure to share it on Twitter, Instagram, tag us. I'll be watching the tags. And in fact, Terry, Barbie, you ladies are going to love this. I want to double down on this giveaway. And I want to actually do the social media giveaway that we've been doing lately. And I'll pick 10 more winners, okay? 50K Starter Plus accounts who share the stream on Twitter, Instagram, tag us, put your thoughts, tell me why you love MyFundedFutures, tell me why you watch the stream, and I'll choose 10 more winners. I'm doubling down on you, Chad, because I love you guys.
Let's go.
You guys are amazing. You guys are awesome. Let me actually put that down.
It hit my break-even stop loss. I hate that shit.
Should we do
Because
a code
now I want to
also?
get back in.
Should we do a what, Burke?
Should we run a code also? Or should we pop a code?
Yes.
Is chat being
Yes.
good
Free
now?
accounts.
Should we
I'm
get
like
our hating
doubling it
under
down all the
control?
way. I know.
Let's go.
Oh my God. And you're on the show with us. I'm so happy. This is so fun. You guys, Burke, for people who don't know, Burke is like master cooker in the back, cooking
Master
up
cooker.
giveaways. Cooking up giveaways
Master
for
chef.
all of us. Master chef.
Yeah, we had I got an AI image from Roman Arts earlier today. He made me like a master chef, like you said, cooking steaks on the beach with the whole team.
I'll
which looks
hit
awesome.
that.
I think we should organize a beach gathering with
You haven't been to the Texas beaches yet. I need to take you down there.
okay. I'm sure I love it though. you gotta guide me.
Not as bad as
But-
they sound. Well, it's because we went down in the 80s when it was really terrible, and now it's not. Like, it's better now. So.
All right, I'm excited. The chef, Burke, Abhishek. Yes, I'm the chef. I love cooking. I love a medium rare steak.
Ooh, that sounds really good. James, our very
know.
own James Beard Award chef right here. Rocky Mountain Trader says Burke is the best.
No, chat, you guys are the best. I'm just grateful that I have y'all.
We're grateful that we have you.
And there's the code.
Oh,
There's a code. 25 people are getting 50K Starter Plus accounts. Use code 25. Thank you, chat. Let's go.
let's go. Let us know if you got one. Jan, you got one. Congratulations. Who else got one? Verit AB got one.
Bang.
I love seeing the people that are here every single day claim these too. I know some of y'all might think that's not fair. Oh, they're here all the time. They get things all the time, but they're here all the time. They deserve to get things. So it's my opinion.
And they participate a lot. Yeah. James
I'm not
Bond.
losing money on this irresponsible reentry.
You're out.
JJ
I
said
might
they're
be
quick.
shortly.
They're actually quick. I take a look at it every single time when we pop a code, and it literally expires or in like 2 seconds, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, so fast.
I would be the type of guy who just like try to use the code and typo the last letter just because it's nerve-wracking sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
You don't get to use the codes. No codes for Burke.
That's for Berg.
Mike Extension says, thanks, Burke. Not extension. Mike.
Yeah, Mike Extension. That's your new name.
Mike, your new name is Mike Extensions.
That's Mike.
I just pictured you, Mike, with extensions. I don't know what you look like. I laughed so hard I snorted. That was so
Mike
funny.
doesn't need those special men's products for extending anything. Mike's already there.
Oh, so Nasdaq is still trading within that first 5-minute candle. And
Is
yes,
it?
it's still in the green. Yeah, it traded back up into that 5-minute candle. It's
Barbie,
trying to
let me ask you something. I actually missed your thought process behind this trade. What made you enter this trade?
Level at 63.17. So I there's another one down at 6,300, so it's a little bit risky. But that's a level that I'd been watching on higher time frames. I actually had it there, I think last week too. But it's one that we keep kind of not hitting like super precisely, but we do keep kind of hitting. So that was kind of just where it was kind of a knife catch play where I'm looking for some support to be found, and just look at. I'm trying to figure out. I'm usually much better at putting notes on where I got levels, but I think that one's just a general higher time frame, probably off the hourly or daily.
Nice. I feel like
And
I
that's
have to
like
call
that's how that was like my trading 101 is just identifying support and resistance levels and buying them, or and if it's resistance, selling it and having a stop on the other side. And I've gotten better at figuring out which ones I actually want to buy and sell. Like I wasn't messing with the 25, the 63.25 level, because I consider it a weaker level. So that's one that I would use as a target, not a knife catch entry. But
Okay.
Burke, how did you get into trading?
COVID.
yeah,
COVID,
Like all of
GameStop,
us.
AMC, like all the degen stuff that got me
Yeah.
into trading. But I love the game. I just stayed in the game, and it's a learning curve. You'll never, the learning curve never stops. So
Yeah, it got me again. Some of these are just too hard to hold on to when it's too choppy. Oh well.
yes. But here's what, chat. Who loves Barbie's chart colors? I love it. I'm a fan of these. Like it's so vibrant, and it just like makes me want to look at the charts all day long. Which is, I'm a hater, by the way. I don't like to look at the charts the whole day. It's just like 30-minute focused period for me is the thing. But your chart looks amazing, Barbie. You should share the codes with us, like the color codes.
Abin
Unless
said
it's trademarked.
I don't think it's trademarked. It's just random pink and blue. But yeah, I got sick of looking at like red and green all day, and then your P&L's in red and green. Everything's always in red and green. I just got sick of looking at red and green everywhere, especially when I got more than one monitor. It's just like,
What do you think about
everywhere.
green and black, Barbie?
Well, you kind of need 3 colors though, don't you? Because you gotta have the background too. So like the dark background, that's kind of what I have. I don't do the white charts. I know some people like the white charts, and some people get shit for the white charts. If you've ever heard of cyber sickness, I actually get that from the white charts. And I thought I was going crazy for a minute. It's like, how come every time I like feel queasy when I'm staring at these charts? And it was the white background. I switched to a black background. I can stare at it longer.
Smart.
It's a real thing. Yeah, I had cyber sickness. Kind of weird.
Is that like where you feel nauseous?
Yeah, it was just like kind of queasy looking at charts, just not feeling real good. But I don't normally get stuff like that, so I didn't know what was going on. And then I finally figured out it's when I was sitting here staring at charts. And I think it's the focusing in and the really bright light just wasn't working for me.
Once you go black,
once you go to black charts, you never go back. That's right, Pine Tree. Accurate.
for me, it was the other way around. Actually, I was using black background for, I would say, like 4 years, and I switched to white. And now black feels too contrast, and it just distracts me for some reason. Not that I trade a lot, but
Well, I don't go full black. I go dark, but yeah, it's close enough.
yours is more grayish. I like it.
And I try to match it between my 2 platforms too, although I've gotten lazy, and good thing I stopped out there actually. But oops, wrong button. The Ninja candles, I had them pink, and then when I reinstalled, I never put the new colors back on, but that's okay. That takes up less of my screen. One of these days I'll get bored. The problem is now I'm doing 100 different projects, but Discord saw some of my news bot come through today, but just lots of bots.
Oh, I did see on the news this morning that someone is making a new AI that's specifically for finance. So that should be really interesting, and is using all the data from the indexes. I'll have to look that up. Chad, did you guys hear about that this morning?
There's a lot of people using AI to do things with the market, but most of them are not sharing it. So
Yeah, so this one is supposed to replace Bloomberg essentially. Like that's the word on
the
the
Bloomberg
street.
terminals.
Yeah, it's going to
I
be
mean, you
so
could.
big.
I don't know. I don't see the value in the Bloomberg terminal because we all have access to this data. So all you have to do is I mean, you can build your own Bloomberg terminal, which, yeah, I mean, I have not seen the value in that for a while, and I know it's been like it's more of a status thing than anything else. Like, I can afford a Bloomberg terminal, but all you got to do is go look at one, and you can find screenshots of it online and just see all they're doing is taking the data that we get all the time and putting it into a chart and things like that. It's the same data we're getting from Forex Factory.
True.
Just displayed on one screen or multiple screens. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's expensive. I want to say like 10, I don't know, 5 years ago or something.
I mean, it's a status
like
symbol.
over.
It's like you can get an American Express. You can get a blue American Express card, and it has no annual fee, or you can get a platinum one, and it's like a $700 annual fee. But you get the same service from Amex these days, basically. And then they have the Centurion, the black card. All that means is you pay $2,500 a month for it instead of $700, unless you're actually using all of those services, which no one's doing. Like it's a status thing. So that's the way I look at that. Like the Bloomberg terminal. We can all get that data.
Free is much better than paying over $10,000 a month.
Even if you're paying $100 a month, you can still get the same data. It's just you just have to piece it together yourself. So that's what the service is, and is having it all pretty and displayed for you instead of having to build it.
Oh, speaking of that, Trade Century will have data. Will have news built into it, right, Burke?
Did you see this, Terry? Do you see this?
I do.
This is my baby right here, Trade Century.
Trade Century.
Yeah.
I'm sure that she's going to want the Trade Century merch now. You're going to have to send that out.
I want it. I have this one. I need the Trade Century one too.
Yeah. So we're still in development. We're getting there. We're going to roll out a private launch soon. I don't know the exact date yet, but it's going to happen, and it's going to come sooner than later. Just stay tuned.
Will we get to preview it on the show? Will we get to show everyone?
Yes, of course. You are my beautiful MyFunded TV cast. Of course, you guys will be the first ones to try.
We cannot wait.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be, I'm sure you're going to love it, Terry.
Yeah, I think I will. All the pictures that you've been sharing on X, looks super exciting. Speaking of social media, so everyone go over to TikTok and follow MyFundedFutures official. Make sure it's the right handle. MyFundedFutures
Got to be official.
Official.
For a chance to win a free account. Whoever's cooking for us, which,
I'm apparently headed up to Dallas because Burke's making me steak. So.
Oh, let's go. All right, ladies, I gotta hop off here. It's super fun. I want to stay with y'all the whole day, but I can't, unfortunately. Just a reminder, chat. Follow us on TikTok, share it on Twitter, on Instagram. If you don't have TikTok, I'm doubling down. Just share us on TikTok, or not Twitter and Instagram. Tell us why you're watching the stream. Tell us why you choose MyFundedFutures over the other prop firms, and you'll get the win. 50K starter plus accounts, 25 people. I'm gonna DM you myself later today after the show. Let's make it happen.
Personal. Slipping into those DMs.
Yes, I'm sliding.
Let's make it happen. And you have to follow, right, Burke? Like not just share, but follow.
Yes. Follow on TikTok. I have a goal. I want 1,000 followers on TikTok. Let's make it happen, chat. I know you guys are powerful. We can make it happen. We can make everything happen with y'all. All righty.
Thank you, Burke. Thanks for coming. Please come more often.
I will. You have my word. I will. Yep.
Thank you.
Take it easy, guys. Have a good one, chat.
Bye, Burke. Master chef. Cooking all sorts of stuff for us. Barbie, last minute thoughts to share with
Now
us?
I'm just
before
thinking
you head
about that
out?
juicy steak.
I want one. I feel like I need to hop on a plane and head down to Texas to be with you guys.
Well, I mean, now that this trade is I mean, I got a little trim, but I didn't get the full trade. So I'm just gonna kind of wait and see if we move down to the next level down here, which is really, I can't move it yet, 6,300. So I'll see what happens down at that level. We could have some more go down there. So we'll see, but you know, I think today's kind of more about absorbing the data and the news from overnight, and we'll hopefully have some clarity and some new levels to play tomorrow.
All right. Thank you, Barbie. Have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow. We'll all see you tomorrow.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Bye. Let's
Bye-bye.
welcome Ash to the show. Come on down.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. Having a good day so far. How about yourself?
Good day. Yes, Burke came on our show.
Yeah, huge W for Burke. Chat, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Burke. Love to see Burke getting on stream there.
Yeah. And he said he's going to come on stream with us more. So I feel super excited. Master
I
Chef.
hope he does. Please do, Burke. Would love to get a stream in with you as well.
Your morning is going well?
Yes. How about yourself? Any trades so far today?
Yeah, some losing trades, and yeah, today wasn't such a good day for me, but that's okay. It's just one day out of many. Hopefully,
Just another day. Just another data
thousands.
point. We
Yes.
continue to keep working and learning no matter what.
Yes, exactly. Well, I am going to head out. I hope you have an awesome show, Ash, and I will see you tomorrow.
Alrighty. Have a nice day.
Thank you. Bye, chat.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day, depending on where you're from. What's up, chat? Happy CPI Day. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to another segment with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? Going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, see how chat's doing, see how the community's going. Take a moment to say hi to everybody. Then we'll get into some information. Good morning, Abhishek. How are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Magnus, what's up? Hope your day is going well. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Icefire HD, hello, hello. Janet, good morning. HMH, good to see you. Hope your week is going well. Uturo, good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Homie55, good morning. Hope your day is going well. My day is going well. Thanks for asking, Abhishek. Today we had CPI. We're going to cover that information here shortly. Roman Arts, what's up? How's your day going so far? Dio, good morning. Mike, good morning. Rocky Mountain Trader, good morning. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everybody's day is going well. Hopefully everybody's week is going well. Let's take a look at some of the information. Good morning, Dylan. Hope your day is going well. Let's take a look at some of the information. What a move last night, huh? What an incredible move. Had some NVIDIA news that ran this thing back to new all-time highs. Let's take a look at that on the daily chart as well. Let's get over here on ES because this move is pretty clear in terms of the logic that we use for our decision making. So, price decided to find support at the daily bullish FEG once again. The trend is your friend until the end of the trend. And this was a clear example of that. We got support from the daily imbalance, which it then sent us back to new all-time highs. So, The reason why we use this type of logic is because from my experience, price is only ever doing two things. It's either running to a form of liquidity, and we view liquidity as swing highs or swing lows, or it's rebalancing an imbalance. Okay, so imbalances are FVGs. This is why we use this type of method for developing a bias. Okay, so price is either rebalancing an imbalance. So notice how price tapped into the daily FVG and found support there, right? So that's the first option. Or it's running to a level of liquidity. So the bullish move from this daily support level in the form of a daily bullish FVG provided a nice long opportunity to new all-time highs. So for any of the individuals that have been working with me here on stream, they know that I go to the daily chart to look at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs to create a bias. This explains why. It's very clear that they found support at the daily FVG and made a beautiful move higher to new all-time highs. Okay, so areas to have a bullish bias are below old swing lows and inside bullish FVGs. Areas to have a bearish bias are above swing highs or inside of bearish FVGs. So that helps understand what's currently happening this morning. Price took out a swing high on the daily time frame. They did this overnight, right? What an incredible move here. Please do correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I believe this was part of NVIDIA news. I think NVIDIA was a reasoning to this thing moving higher. If you move over here to NVIDIA, large gap higher. If anybody knows the weight of NVIDIA for the indexes, they would understand this move. NVIDIA definitely has an influence on the broader market. Okay, so beautiful move to new all-time highs. But that doesn't mean anything for nobody that's trading the overnight session, right? If you're a New York AM trader, now we have to understand how we move forward from this point in time. So good job to the bulls. Good job for anybody that trades the overnight session to target new all-time highs. This thing ran very aggressively. This kind of explains some of the analysis for today, though. In terms of an average range on a daily candle, they exhausted some of that move during that overnight move, right? You can't just expect a daily candle to go 1,000 points on NQ. Take a look at the average true range of a daily candle, and you'd understand what I'm saying here. Okay? You can't just expect a daily candle to continue to keep expanding in one direction consistently. And we've spoke about that topic before. Different phases of price delivery. After expansion comes consolidation or retracement. So seeing that we took a higher time frame objective here, new all-time highs, right? We did it on both NQ and ES. Seeing that we took a higher time frame objective, that would definitely lead to consolidation after that. So notice how after we took out the all-time highs, we had some pretty choppy action throughout London and New York AM. There's different phases of price delivery. After expansion comes consolidation or retracement. That explains some of the indecision this morning. If you can analyze that logic, then it'll help you get into higher probabilities or not. It'll help you point out consolidation. All right, so I'm not expecting a lot. I'm not expecting a lot from today's action because it looks like we made the move overnight. That's what I'm trying to point to here is an average true range of a daily candle is not going to be 1,000 points a day. It'll be a couple hundred, a few hundred. Seeing that we did a few hundred already, makes me think that we'll get a retracement or some form of consolidation. That leads me into my next conversation, right? So for the people that are just consistently always bullish, you need to be providing logic to your decision making, right? So if you go on my Twitter, I just posted this right here, asking people if they would take this position. We do have a bullish unicorn here on the 5-minute chart. Okay, let's take a look. You have a swing low here. You have a swing high here. You have a new low here, then a new high here. And you have an FVG that aligns with the breaker block, right? So FVG plus breaker block equals unicorn model. But that leads me to my question for you, chat. Chat, throw in chat whether you're willing to take this long position or not. Tell me when you go to respond to that, if you're willing to take this position, tell me why. Even if you're not willing to take this position, explain your reasoning behind your decision making. Why would you or why would you not take this position? I will explain my information right after this. I just want to see what chat sees first before I hand it out. So here's a bullish unicorn on NQ at New York Open. This is a confirmed entry function, but I want to know why you would or would not take this position. Explain to me that, and then I'll provide my information. Refreshing chat to see some of the answers. Let's take a look. Nope, no, 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 nope. A lot of no's to start. Very good job. Very few yeses. My answer is no. I'm going to explain why, but I'm hoping that some people could provide some logic first instead of just saying yes or no. Let's see if we get to any type of logic in chat. More no's. No, no, no reason. No, no, not willing. Expecting chop. Consolidation. No, I won't take that position. Lots of no's and very good job. I agree with everybody saying no. I'm going to explain why in 2 seconds. I'm giving everybody a chance to answer first. No, lots of no's. Very good job, everyone. Very good job. If it's part of your plan, you execute. There's a difference from executing a position on the screen than being willing to take risk. That's the first thing. Or 2, providing logic to your decision making. 1, you have to accept the risk before the risk is taken. If you cannot accept the risk, it doesn't matter if you have a plan. You should not take the risk. You have to be willing to accept the risk first. If you can't accept the risk, don't take the trade. That's the first thing. It doesn't matter if your model is on the screen. Doesn't matter if it's a part of your game plan. If you cannot accept the risk, don't take the trade. Second thing is, if you can't provide logic that shows clear probabilities, then you should not take the trade. We're not just pattern trading. Okay, you should provide a reason how or why you want to be taking this trade. And hopefully those reasons that you provide should be through objectively analyzing price action and not your emotions or feelings. Okay, so I already explained to you my logic. So you could have used some of the logic that I just pointed out there. So I did, in fact, actually answer this question if people were paying attention. Is 1, the average true range. We can't just expect 500-point candles, 1,000-point candles out of NQ. There's an average true range to a daily candle. So when they exhaust that average true range, it's less likely for price to continue to keep expanding. What I'm trying to say is it looks like it made its move here. Price completed its range and took out a higher time frame objective. So that's the second answer to my logic, is that the bullish objective on the daily chart has already been completed by taking out new all-time highs. So what does price have to reach for now? Right? So if you can't provide very clear decisive draw on liquidity, then don't take the trade. So understanding average true range, understanding higher time frame objectives, and then lastly, understanding price delivery. Price is not going to go from expanding to expanding. It's going to go from expanding to consolidation or retracement. So thinking that there might be some form of consolidation or retracement at this very moment, that also shows lower probabilities. So I'm not taking this trade. I just explained why I would not take this trade. And that leads me into the last portion of this conversation of understanding we are not just price action pattern traders. If you cannot provide sound logic to your decision making, don't take the trade. If you just simply see a pattern on the screen, I personally do not think that's enough. There are more elements to the trade that need to be considered. And if you don't do your due diligence beforehand, minimally, hopefully you're not just euphorically executing. If you're executing through emotions, that's going to be a tough road. Patience is truly a virtue. Quality over quantity. Less is more. So, not interested in taking that position. We can sit here and watch. This could be what we watch for today to get a result from it, to see if that logic provides any value or not. But now you know my standpoint on it. A model is great and all, but you have to understand that there is no model in the world that has a 100% guarantee. Anything can fail. Anything. So, sometimes staying out of lower probability trades will keep you out of a lot of losses. Taking less trades and choosing quality over quantity will keep you out of a lot of bad trades. For example, we should be longing, like I always say on the daily chart, the time to be bullish is below old swing lows or inside bullish fair value gaps, right? That's a logic that would provide higher probabilities. So the time to be longing occurred this week. The bounce from the daily bullish FEG to a clear draw on liquidity, new all-time highs. See the difference there? See the difference of providing higher time frame logic than not having any logic, right? If you were to come up to me and tell me that you're looking at longs above old swing highs after taking out all-time highs is the place that you're longing, that's going to be a tough road. Very common business saying. I know it sounds much easier. It's much easier said than done, but buy low, sell high. Could be that simple if you allow it. Okay, so patient to start the day. We will watch to see what happens, to see if that logic is valuable or not. So let's go back over to NQ. We can sit here and watch this throughout my session. But now you know the logic that I've provided to my decision making. If you have any questions about that, if you want to go over any of that information, please throw any kind of questions or answers in chat and we can go over it. Along with if you want to go over any other portion of this business. We can gladly communicate about any portion of this business. I'm gladly willing to share any of my experience. So feel free to throw any types of questions or information in the chat. That's my analysis for today. We'll see what happens with this long idea. Again, not taking it because I cannot provide logic to my decision making. Anytime that you cannot provide logic to your decision making, choose patience. Live to see another day. Ash, don't we have an M15 bearish unicorn? Yep, so ES made that retracement from the logic that I'm trying to point to, right? I specifically have been talking about the different phases of price delivery, this is what we're getting now, right? We had the expansion to new all-time highs. After expansion comes retracement or consolidation. You've gotten that retracement on ES. So that logic is in fact true. NQ is just doing a good job showing strength, right? It hasn't pulled back yet. It looks like it wants to. So we'll look for lower prices there. The logic of expansion, then retracement or consolidation has played out already on ES. It has retraced already. It retraced the move from last night. And yes, you're correct. Very good job. I do agree with this being a M15 setup. Right? If you're looking at this right here, if this is what you're looking at, I agree with what you have. Very good job. Very good job. You have all the swing points, right? Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. And then you also have the FVG aligned with it. So yes, this is an M15 breaker. Yes, it has a fair value gap. So if you looked at this as a bearish unicorn on ES, I agree with what you have. After you get the confirmations, you even get a short opportunity. And it did a good job going lower. So did you take advantage of that short? Very good job pointing it out. Let's give a W to, who was that? Let's see. Sorry if I say your name incorrectly. Just let me know to change it if I do. But Sudip Sharma pointing out a M15 bearish unicorn. Very good job. W. WWW. Someone update Ash's OS. I'm guessing that's operating system. Yeah, somebody hit the update button. As long as it doesn't say restart after update, because I got to finish the stream. So there's your invalidation there. And this just proves my logic now, okay? When you are unable to provide sound logic to your decision-making, you should not take the trade. So choosing patience can keep you out of a lot of bad trades. If somebody went in here taking this long just because they saw the setup, right? The bullish unicorn right here. If somebody came in here taking this long simply because they saw a bullish unicorn, that's not enough. And that's what I tried explaining this morning. There's no logic to taking longs above all-time highs. You're getting the retracement and understanding the phases of price delivery. After expansion comes retracement. NQ's getting some of the retracement from last night's move above all-time highs. So can you see how providing logic to your decision-making can keep you out of a lot of bad trades? Sometimes it's not about, increasing the top line. Sometimes it's about bettering the bottom line. When you have less expenses, you can better the bottom line so you can increase the top line, right? Having less losses will help your progress just as much as having large wins. Okay. Can you explain why that long was bad? Just rewind the live stream. Go back to the beginning of my segment. I just completed that conversation. We just did the top-down analysis. I don't want to repeat myself. I want to continue to keep providing more value. Please just rewind the stream. You'll get the entire top-down analysis there. So, who saved themselves from a loss here? Who was able to protect their capital because of the conversation we're having this morning? Throw a W in chat if you've protected yourself from an unnecessary loss. That's today's lesson here. Protecting yourself from unnecessary losses, bettering the bottom line. I just bettered the bottom line right here by deciding to stay out of this long. I did not have a loss because of it. That's bettering the bottom line right there. Very good job, everyone. And a handful of W's, so very good decision making. Notice how providing logic to your decisions is much better than euphorically executing. Very good job, everyone. And no, just because this failed, that doesn't mean I'm instantly looking for shorts. No, that's not what that means. Defense greater than offense. I do have to say a better defense will create a better offense, right? If you give yourself more chances on offense by protecting your downside, that'll give you more opportunities to make progress. So a phenomenal defense is a great offense. I 100% agree with that. Great conversation this morning, chat. ES did get the retracement here, weaker than NQ. You can also see it here in the percentage change, the discrepancy. So ES being the weaker pair so far. That was a short setup through and through. Yeah, that's the point that I'm trying to make here. And we did point to the 15-minute bearish setup. This is very clear here. We already pointed to this as well. Bearish setup played out very nicely. I agree with that. Above swing highs, you look for shorts. All-time highs were taken out. It makes sense to look for shorts compared to longs. Greater odds of expansion downward at 9:30. I agree with that as well. We talked about the phases of price delivery. After expansion comes retracement or consolidation. ES has completed that retracement. So if you're finding any value from the live streams, from the community, do us a favor, like the channel, sub to the channel. That way you can communicate with us here in chat and turn the notifications on. We're doing giveaways, all different types, every single week. We're providing education. We're getting expert hosts. We have great guests that join the live stream, going over trades, talking about the news, covering this entire trading business as a whole. We're going to continue to keep relentlessly working, learning every single week. So if you're getting any value from it, do us a favor, like the stream, sub to the channel, turn notifications on. And just give me 2 seconds. Let me take another sip of coffee, and then we'll get into some questions and answers for the second half of my stream. All right. Thank you for your patience. So, second half of the stream, we'll do any questions and answers. If you want to go over any type of information, if you have any questions, anything to do with this trading business, I'm gladly willing to share. I've continued to document my business publicly across all of the social media platforms. Quick update on the live account, if anybody's interested. Live account has crossed 100% total return on the initial balance. So it was a 10K balance to start. We're looking at 10K in withdrawals. So that's a 100% return on the initial balance. We'll look to see if we can start scaling because of it. We did a great job so far to start, but we got to keep continuing. We got to keep our risk managed. We have to understand that it truly only takes one bad day to ruin all of your prior work. So instead of dealing with the past, right, instead of gaining any ego from it, let's remain objective and focus on implementing our process day to day. Let's make sure that we remain in the present. The present is the best place to be because it provides undivided attention to your decision making. So don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Focus on the present. Provide your undivided attention to completing your process and allowing the results to be a byproduct of it. So we'll see if that progress on the account calls for some scaling. I'll continue to keep providing updates. For anybody that has been following along ever since we started, the statistics are being provided on Twitter. We talk about it all the time. 50% win rate, 1 to 2 risk to reward. Truly, that's a realistic win rate. If you're falling into some misinformation of people having, 100% win rate, 90% win rate, I highly suggest you collect your own data, in my opinion. There's realistic information out there, then there's very euphoric information out there. And in my opinion, either way, you should be collecting your own data to gain conviction. You should not be looking elsewhere. Comparison is the thief of joy. So don't attempt to compare to anybody else. The only thing that you should do is work every single day to collect your own data. This is truly a you versus you business. So we'll see if they want to scale the account. I'll continue to keep providing updates for it. Just a quick disclaimer as well. I'm not obligated to be taking trades on stream. If a trade occurs, then we'll take it. If my risk management allows us to, then we'll take it. Okay. I can't control price. I can only control my risk management. So there's going to be times where I take a trade on stream. There's going to be times where I take a trade off stream. There's going to be times where I take trades within my Discords and my communities. I cannot control when trades occur. Okay. I am publicly documenting my journey. So when they do occur, you can see that information along with the statistics to it. But once again, you have to understand that you take complete ownership of your own risk. I'm not doing this as a signal service, so you have to accept your own risk. You take full liability of your own decisions. I'm only doing this to publicly document. It's not a signal service. There's nothing more than me documenting. It helps me learn. The fact that we do this on live stream, I get to go back and watch the recordings to all this logic, to all these positions. I also do it over text as well. So you can see all the information that I present, whether that's YouTube, Twitter, Discord. We'll continue to keep providing that journey over the time of. Just remember that comparison is the thief of joy, and this is a you versus you business. You will be the only person clicking the button for yourself. You will be the only person deciding your risk management for yourself. You will be the one putting in the time to educate yourself, to collect data, to build that muscle memory. And that's why we're all here. To be around other like-minded professionals that are continuing to provide their experience every single week, that provides so many more learning experiences than if we did this on our own. So I do also want to say thank you to MyFundedFutures. I want to say thank you to chat and everybody that consistently keeps showing up every single day. This is not an easy task. So the fact that you're capable to continue to keep showing up and working is very impressive. So give yourself a pat on the back. Thank you for being open to sharing this information and asking these questions. It really provides a lot of repetition for everybody that is here. So anybody that participates, thank you. To MyFundedFutures, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for all the value in starting this community, doing all the giveaways, having guest speakers, having these expert hosts. Being around other like-minded professionals is truly providing a lot of value. So let's continue to keep working and learning every single week. I will be here. Hopefully you will all continue to keep showing up as well. See what we have here. ES and NQ still slowly going lower. Very good conversation about providing logic to your decision making, about bettering the bottom line, staying out of bad trades. Very happy for the bulls. for that overnight move back to new all-time highs. All the long-term investments love that. Talking about long-term investments, that makes me go back to the conversation we had last week. Please correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe, what was it, Wednesday of last week? Tuesday of last week? When did we have the long-term conversation? Was that on Tuesday of last week? Throw it in chat. Please do remind me. Was that on Tuesday of last week or Wednesday of last week? We had a conversation here on stream about long-term. Throw it in chat if you remember which day it was, because I just need to check something. Either way, let's see whether it was Wednesday or Tuesday. We'll look at both of them. So here is Tuesday. Even if you bought it at the height of Tuesday, right? Let's say you bought the very top of Tuesday. You're looking at a 7% gain here in a couple days. Okay. We talked about MSTY. We had a dividend conversation. If anybody used that information, you're looking at a 7% gain in just a couple days. Even if you're late to the party, even if we talked about it on Wednesday, even from the high of Wednesday, you're still looking at a 5% gain. Okay, so what I have to say about that is if you want to take your profits and call it a day, you were just handed 5% minimally. So for any of those individuals that keep contacting me, asking about that long-term conversation, if you're not capable of holding this thing long-term, even though we talked about long-term investments, and that's completely different from day trading, the way that we manage that, the way that we view that, our perspective on it is a different approach than day trading. But just to give you an update, if you're not capable of holding on to this thing for whatever reason, just take your profits. Right? It's that simple. I have a lot of people coming up to me saying, you know, how do I manage this? What do I do next? Are dividends real? You know, they're getting really confused on that long-term conversation. If you're not capable of holding this thing long-term, it simply comes down to just taking your profits, because either way, this is plus 5%. Okay. So just a quick update on the long-term conversation. I don't remember if it was Tuesday or Wednesday. Doesn't matter. Even if it was Wednesday, you're still looking at plus 5%. Okay? Just a quick conversation on that. Take your profits when profits are given to you. It was on Wednesday? Okay. So I'm still taking 5%. Right? If you don't understand the approach to long term and you're still questioning the position and you're not certain about the risk, then just take the profit, close the position, and call it a day. Okay? Plus 5% for you, even at the height of Wednesday. All right, so got another 20 minutes here for my segment. I've completed the conversations that I wanted to have. Very, very valuable conversation here this morning. So last 20 minutes, if you want to throw any questions or comments in chat, I'll head back over to chat. We can review any information, any questions. We can go over any part of this trading business. So feel free to throw any types of questions in there. While you're at it, if you're wondering why you can't communicate with us, it's because you have to sub to the channel. So make sure you sub to the channel and like the video while you're at it. How long did it take you to double the live account? I've been in the live account for 2 months. So anybody's opinion on that amount of time is just noise. A lot of people will think, it took you 2 months to make $10,000. Well, majority of the people that try to trade aren't even profitable, let alone seeing consistent withdrawals. So once again, that is just a perspective thing. A dollar amount is not the purpose. We're supposed to fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct of it, along with the fact that there is no comparison here. So I'm very happy with the results. I'm going to continue to keep working the way that I have been. That's a phenomenal return. If you were to ask any real-time investor to make 100% within a year, they would die for that type of return. That's a phenomenal return. Yeah, now it's scaling time. We'll see if they can scale the account. Would love to see the limits go up. Would love to see the balance go up. Let's see if we can scale the account now. All right, it was a 10K balance. Let's see if we can get them to scale the account, have them add another 10K, make it a 20K account. And it does look like I am actually getting confirmation of that right this very second. With that being said, I want to give a huge shout out to the rest of the MyFundedFutures team. Some of the perks of being in the live account is having access to a risk management team. The individuals know who I'm talking about. Thank you to the risk management team. Thank you to all the individuals in support. All the people that we don't get to mention daily, know that the work is not going unrealized. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate all of the risk management team. One of the perks of having the live account is being able to have access to the risk management team, and getting to have these conversations with the risk management team has provided a lot of support in this progress. So thank you to the individuals that I don't normally get to mention. I know they do some of the unseen work, but it is very valuable work and it is not going unnoticed. So thank you to the risk management team. But it does look like we're getting confirmation right this very second. So we are going to scale the account. The initial starting balance was 10K. We've made 10K of profits, meaning withdrawals, not just profits. We've withdrawn 10K from the account. So seeing that 100% return, we are scaling the account. We're going to add another $10,000 to the account. So now it'll be a $20,000 account, and some of the risk limits will be increased. Position size, daily loss limit, drawdown. So there will be new settings because of the performance so far. That was perfect timing on that update. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Love to see the updates there. The work is being realized. Amazing. Some phenomenal news there. So some phenomenal perks to being in the live account at MyFundedFutures. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. What do you mean? I mean, the balance for the live account was 10K. Since I made 10K of withdrawals on that account, that shows that I've doubled the account, right? It's a 100% return. 10K turning into 20K means that I made a 100% return. Since I've withdrawn that amount of money, that performance warrants scaling. So they're going to add $10,000 to the account. Now it's going to be a $20,000 account. That's what scaling is. Doing the same exact thing that you're doing now with more capital. The literal definition of scaling. So that's how we're moving forward now because of the results. What did you do outside of trading to help you develop your mentality of trading? So working out is a huge thing. Eating correct is a huge thing. Reading is a huge thing. So doing things you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's what's good for you, that's what builds discipline. And that's why I just mentioned those 3 things. Not every day do I feel like going to the gym, but I do it anyways because that's what's right for my health, both physically and mentally. That is something that builds discipline. On the days where I'm tired and I don't feel like going to the gym, I still go anyways because I know that's what I need to be doing. That's what builds the discipline. Same thing with reading. If you're impulsive, if you need to work on patience, do something that requires your focus, that requires you to focus on one thing at a time. That takes a lot of time, right? People can't read hundreds of pages within 1 second. It's going to take a while to read a book. Can you actually sit down and focus on reading that book? That's going to build a lot of patience, right? So now we're working on discipline and patience in real life. Those skills are going to be transferred over to this screen. Okay? Work on yourself outside of the screen so that when you show up to the screen, those skills can be transferred to here. Lastly is the dieting. A healthy gut is a healthy mind. So if you need to think clearly, if you need to be able to be in control of your thoughts and your actions, you need to have a healthy gut. Right? So I'll just give you a quick comparison. Imagine somebody that's hungover coming in here trying to trade the next day. Right? They're not going to be in control of their discipline. They're going to be tired. Their belly's going to be aching. They're not going to be able to focus on their business. Compare that person that has unhealthy eating habits to somebody that has gotten full rest. They're not hungover. They've gotten some sun on their skin. They're completely hydrated. That person that's eating healthy can think much clearer than somebody that's not. So now we're talking about a healthy gut being a healthy mind. So you're being in control of your mind. Then you're also talking about patience and discipline. Those are the 3 big areas outside of trading that I use to work on my trading. I highly suggest everybody else does it too. Very good question. Very, very good question. Who was that? Very good question. See, and this is why I'm saying it's such a valuable experience getting to have the community to go over information just like that. So thank you for sharing. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Ash, would you say the unicorn setup was valid on NQ 15-minute time frame as well? Let's take a look. Let's see. I don't like this at all. Look, let's take a look at the difference here. All right. We have a swing high here. We have a swing low here. We have a new high here and a new low here. Notice how price was capable of creating, notice how price was capable of closing below the breaker. This confirms the breaker. Notice how when it closed below the breaker, it did it impulsively, right? It created an imbalance showing the bearish intention, and it closed below the breaker, confirming the breaker. So compare the ES chart. Now compare that to NQ, right? Let's look at the same exact information. But notice how it failed to close below the breaker. Then we created another swing point, and then we closed below the breaker. So here's the difference. On the left is ES. On the right is NQ. Do you see the difference here? This is very clean and decisive. This is what I want to use. This is what NQ looks like. Why did it fail to displace through the breaker the first time? Why is there an additional swing point here? Because it's less decisive. That's why. So, no, I would not use NQ. The fact that it was failing to displace lower, the fact that there's additional swing points, this looks indecisive compared to ES. See the difference? Ash, I'm requesting a payout today. Let's go, Josh. Let's go. Oh, surprise. 50 free resets using code 50 free YouTube. Surprise, chat. 50 free resets using code 50 free YouTube. Who's going to get one? Let's see. Who's going to get one? Throw a W in chat if you got one of the 50 free resets. Throw a W in chat if you got one of the free resets. We love to do surprises. We love to do scheduled ones. We do the form. We do the wheel. We do the whole nine. I love that today was a surprise, specifically because yesterday we did it scheduled. So the people that are here participating in chat get rewarded. The times when we do surprises, the people that are participating get to take advantage of it. W, thank you, MyFundedFutures. Once again, adding more value every single chance we can get. And a bunch of W's in chat. There you go. Congratulations to all the individuals that got a giveaway. Love to see it. Love to see it. W in chat. W in chat. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. That is huge. More value once again. Josh, sorry for the interruption. Congratulations. So what I do have to say is if you're available for a payout, do not do something in between now and that moment in time that's going to ruin that payout. Please choose risk management. Choose to wait and be patient until you get that payout. Do not allow any other type of emotion to deter you from that. Okay, because a lot of times people become available for a payout and then they get euphoric. They think, okay, now I have a cushion to use to try to get a larger payout. No, absolutely not. I've said it hundreds of times. I'll continue to say it. I'll say it again. When you become available for a payout, take the payout. It is not real until it's in your bank account. I don't care what the dollar amount is. I don't care. There is no leaderboard that matters. There's no social media post that matters. Your work needs to be realized. So no matter what number that is, take the payout and choose the payout over euphoria. Don't do anything in between now and then that's going to ruin the payout. Just be patient and wait and submit that payout. Get it in the bank account. That's why we're here. We need our income to be larger than our expenses. That's what this business is. Okay? Be in control of the emotions. Be in control of the thoughts to make sure that you confirm that payout. Let's go, Josh. Congratulations. Congratulations. Very good job. So, chat. Last couple minutes here. Let's see how everybody's doing today. Are we green or red on the day? Throw 1 in the chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in the chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in the chat if you've yet to trade today. How are we doing today, chat? How are we doing today? Handful of 1s to start. Let's go. Oh, wow. Some more 1s. Very good job. Okay, some 2s in there as well. Some red, some green, and there's some break even in there. Well, once again, don't worry about the past. Don't allow the past to induce any type of emotions that's going to deter your present. Focus on the present. Focus on providing your undivided attention to completing your process. Be process driven. Objectively analyze price. Complete your process. Allow the results to be a byproduct of that. Don't worry about the future. Focus on the present. It's the best place to be. So, last couple minutes here before Tom takes the stage. Definitely stick around for Tom's segment. Any last questions or comments? Any last information you'd like to go over before we hand the mic over to Tom? If there are any questions or comments in chat, once again, if you're wondering why you can't communicate with us here in chat, it's because you have to sub to the channel. I believe the chat is sub-only mode, so make sure you sub to the channel, like the video, turn those notifications on. Ash, last question. When will you play the piano? I mean, it's a given. I'm going to have to start taking piano lessons. We're going to have to do a piano stream. I mean, we're going to just have to, at some point in time, we're just going to, it'll be a surprise. Instead of us looking at the chart, it'll just open to me playing the piano. We'll do a piano segment. Thank you. I needed a good smile for the day. Who was the most influential person in your trading journey? You're staring at it right here. This was the most influential right here. Price. Price. The more time you spend with price, the more time you'll see reoccurring things occur within price. If you collect enough data, you'll see that phenomena reoccurring. Once you're capable of identifying it, then it's a matter of understanding how to execute it. Once you build the muscle memory of execution, that's when you have an edge in the market. The amount of time that I've spent staring at this chart over the decade that I've been here, that's been my best learning opportunity. Putting my focus right here. Nowhere else. Not social media. Not YouTube. Outside of that, mental and emotional intelligence, I truly believe that this business is 80% mental and 20% chart. So outside of the chart, if we need to actually point to a specific person, Mark Douglas, Tom Hogard, getting to read books like that, Ray Dalio, individuals that have had more experience than me that have shared their experience via books. You have to read Principles by Ray Dalio, Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. Okay. Same thing with Mark Douglas's work. Phenomenal education there. So, chat, great question to wrap up my segment of the stream. That's it for my segment. Phenomenal day today. Let's go ahead and welcome Tom up on the stage.
Hello there. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Ash, what's going on? Hello.
Hey, Tom, how's your day going so far?
Well, listen, first of all, I heard the question, who's the most influential person in social media in trading? And, you know, I just had to pop into the stream. I had no other chance, you know, but anyway.
So the overall answer is Tom Sabo.
No, we all are in MyFunded TV, everybody. So you know what to do. Push the like and subscribe. So how was your day so far, Ash?
Very good.
Awesome.
Huge move overnight there. And then CPI was a little lackluster because of it. I was a little surprised about that. CPI and non-farm payroll are some of our largest volatile news events. And today's action for CPI was a little lackluster. So
yeah, I was actually expecting more. So, but anyway, we'll see what's going to happen. Yeah.
So what is stream to have look forward to for your segment?
Well, as usually, I have some good topics about risk management. I have a special one today. And I think I'm going to go into some technicals, just a short recap and show some examples on some entry models that I use. But definitely have a special topic about risk management for today. And obviously, we're going to reassess for the PM session, maybe. We'll see. Yeah.
Very good. Well, I'll pass the mic over to you. I hope you have a great day, and it's great to see you again.
You too, man. See ya.
Have a good day.
Right. All right, everybody. Here we are, alone again. How's everybody doing on this beautiful day? I just want to say good, still morning in the US, Eastern Standard. All right. So good morning to the hosts of My Funded TV, to the mods and everybody. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. All the usual stuff. So interesting day, CPI. I was expecting more. And by the way, one more thing to reflect here as I was listening into what Ash was saying about the payouts. So one thing's for sure, and I'm that kind of trader, especially when it comes down to prop firms. I'm still not making the 10K days like Matt does. Like, he's a super pro, right? But anyway, when I see $1,000 here and there that I can withdraw, I just take it. So that's it. I just want to add this small little extra information that if I see $1,000, $1,500, whatever, that I can reach for and take it, I just take it. And that's how I roll in the past couple of months, especially. And I just love to do that. Obviously, the goal is to accumulate more, but why is that so bad to take $1,000 here and there, right? All right. All right. What's your favorite song from Jack Boys 2? I don't even know. What is that, a movie? I don't know that. Good morning, good evening, everybody. So I'm going to go through on some technicals here. I know it could be boring, but it's not going to be boring. Don't worry. And I have a special topic for today. So, oh, by the way, I'm just seeing it. Don't forget to follow MyFunded TV on TikTok. No, I don't sound like that, Hugo. Would you take along on that 1 minute order block? Oh man. It's a hard decision to say. It does look very tempting to take a long position. It definitely looks good. And I was keeping an eye on these levels. The problem is I don't have a target on the upside. So if I just simply take an entry on this, I guess it has a good chance to reach a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio from this gap, right? And I'm looking at the 5-minute chart now. And, look at that, like 1.5 risk to reward ratio. That's somewhat good. But I'm not going to take it. Today, I'm up around $1,400 for the day. So I'm okay. I may not be making 10K for a day, but for me, $1,400 for a day is all right. So I don't want to risk that. I don't want to give it back. We talked about this, All right. Hey, Ed, good to see you. Okay. So back to the technicals here. And I guess it is. I don't need to mention to stick around on the stream and obviously wait for Matt's segment as well. Who knows what's going to happen? But anyway, what happened in the London session? Nothing, right? We were actually sitting this one through. So I was trading gold, by the way, in the London session. I had no trade, nothing on NQ between 2 and 5 a.m. because there was no zones. The only level that I saw this morning is a 15-minute demand zone way down there. So if you switch to the 15-minute chart, so now I switched it. I do love that level down there, but in the London session, I didn't see anything else. And just a quick look on gold. In the London session, I was also trying to anticipate a move to a 1 hour supply zone up there at 33.76. Now, this time, my zones didn't play out well. So it didn't work as planned. I entered 2 trades actually live on the stream. Both of the trades were hitting the stop, but I was only risking overall my loss was I think $160 because I split the risk between 2 trades, and that's why when the market conditions are not so good and maybe there's not enough volatility, I usually size down those positions. The Abyss, where were you, man? We were waiting for you. They take short in gold. I took a short trade live on stream. I'm on my channel on gold. Yeah, I was short somewhere from here, I think. Yeah, exactly. So I was short from somewhere there, but on the lower time frame. That was a beautiful trade, by the way. So getting back to NQ, I know everybody loves NQ, right? And speaking of NQ, you were eating. All right. All is forgiven. Navab, good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Hugo. So up 1,400. I'm not going to give back a penny or a cent or nothing to the market. I'm just going to keep that 1,400 for today. So I'm not even watching the 1 minute chart. I mean, after the market open, I was kind of looking for a good scalp here and there, and I took a scalp trade after it swept this low, and that trade was mostly based on intuition, I would say so. We took this live on the stream as well. We swept this low here at 123 and then started to go higher. There was a market structure shift here and here, so nice little fair value gap. But the thing is, it didn't really want it to go back down. So I was a little bit more aggressive. So I took a long position here as a scalp trade. And actually, this time I did copy trade. So I have copy traded the position. So I like that. We went back to this 5 minute sell side imbalance, buy side inefficiency, aka fair value gap here. So that was a good one. Otherwise, I was watching the 5 minute to maybe take a possible short. And I was just a little bit scared because we are at all-time highs. And obviously, you might say that, okay, this looks like a very good ICT 2022 entry to go short on the 5 minute. And you know what? It does look like a good one. The thing is, one of the reasons I did not take this is because, and look at the 1 to 2 risk to reward. Oh my God. One of the reasons I didn't take this trade on the 5 minute is because I was already up for the day. And that has to do something with that emotional discipline or emotional edge that you take against the market, right? Like if you're up in a decent profit, that's actually more than enough for you not to push the button. Don't be so greedy, especially I'm actually up on all the funded accounts. So anyway, why should you just do it? Why should you do it? Then you're up. Like for me, 1,400 is perfectly enough. I was a little bit hesitating, maybe on an evaluation account. Should I jump in? But we had a good talk, and I just let it go. But it was a nice entry there. So market structure, liquidity sweep, market structure shift, fair value gap, nice, decent displacement here. I kind of like that. Anyway, I didn't take it. You're almost done. Well, John, I'm not sure what's going to happen. This CPI day so far is not so much interesting. I was expecting more, as I said. So, exactly, Abyss. You hit the daily loss on your second eval. I guess that's a good sign to step away for the day and, just rethink everything. All right. Hey, Daniel, good to see you. All right, so I don't really have a plan right at this point because as we're approaching the lunch hour, I wouldn't think that there's any target that we can go for. I also sometimes look at some indicators that I use, which are basically based on exponential moving averages, but I have nothing, really nothing to go for. I guess the only plan that I would play here on the 5-minute chart, most likely, is if there would be like a nice waterfall action all the way down to that 23K area and maybe to the swing low in the Asia session. That would be something I might would be interested. Or back to the midnight level at New York midnight area. But I don't think it's going to happen right now. Otherwise, if the trade is not coming my way, I'm just not going to take it. The same way I didn't do anything in this London session. Okay? Don't say that, Raphael. No, Raphael, listen. There is no quitting, all right? There's no quitting. There you go. Improve your win ratio. I mean, that's good. Now improve your risk management. Okay? All right. All right, Raphael. There's no quitting. There's no option B. Just saying, everybody. If you're just a little bit passionate about the markets, there's no quitting from this. Okay? 70%, by the way, is extremely good. I wish I had that win ratio. All right. Today's topic, it's going to be super interesting. At least, I mean, I do like it. How to trade without needing to be right. Good, right? How to trade without needing to be right. I chose this because I think has a lot of actual insights that might be useful to everybody, even to the experienced traders and the new ones as well. So win rate, I mean, if you're solely focusing on the win ratio, you got to put that next to the risk to reward ratio as well. Okay. Those things go hand by hand. So talk technicals. We're going to talk technicals as well, Christian. This is going to be a very quick topic, but a very important topic. You need technical talk. Christian, I'm happy to answer to technical stuff. Ask me what you're looking for, and I'll be happy to answer. Casho, hello. How do you manage your journal? Can you give us some tips? So my journal, the way I do that is I'm kind of doing it on my computer as well, and I'm kind of do it in my notebook here as well. So, and the way I do it is I save, I mean, not every trade, but I do some screenshots sometimes from my A+ setups, and I save it. I use Notion, by the way. I do like that. It's free. You can download it. I think it's for free to download as well on your desktop. So I use Notion. I tend to save some screenshots. I write some comments there like this trade was good because this and this, and I apply it to the proper risk management. Or if I have a very bad trade, I also save that and I just write down what I did wrong. And that's all. So I'm not, saving all the technical details like every single digit and percentage and ratio, because that doesn't really matter to me on my personal journal. Obviously, you do need to take care of the numbers, but when I'm journaling to myself, all I'm actually writing down and saving screenshots of what I need to learn from. So if I make a big mistake, even with overtrading or taking a bad entry, I'm not saving every single trade, but sometimes I do save these screenshots like a few times a week. And I just put there like, okay, this trade was bad because I did not wait for the liquidity sweep, or I was too early to enter the trade. And, and I always ask myself the main question every day: was the analysis correct? So if you sit down, I told this to you guys, and I will say this a million times more, and you sit down, you do your analysis. That's how you begin with, all right? analysis. What are the levels that are you looking for? Put everything on this chart. You start with a clean chart. Put out your levels. At the end of the day, when you journal, ask yourself the question, was my analysis correct? Whatever is the answer, was it correct? Yes. Even if it was correct, but you messed up because you entered too early, that's one more reason to journal down that, okay, my analysis was correct, but I just entered prematurely too early and the market went against me and took me out twice. For example, here on the gold analysis, which I did in the London session here, I was so convinced that we're going to go up to 376.8. I can't speak, guys. I'm stuttering here. That I was very sure that we're going to reach that even before 5 a.m. And so I got stopped out twice. And so the answer to this question today, that I was wrong. My analysis was wrong. You can't be right all the time, right? But I was wrong. I gave 2 chances. Actually, one long position was here, and I took another long somewhere, I don't even know, here on a lower time frame. I think it was based on the 1 minute. So both positions I got taken out. The problem was obviously that my analysis was wrong. The target was wrong. And even though it's still there, look at gold. It's just tanking. So I don't know where it's going to go. But at this point, I don't even care. Because my analysis didn't play out. I didn't play out the way I wanted it. I'm not going to chase it the other direction. Like, especially after this move here, like, why would I want to jump in and chase this? Especially when I don't see anything down there. So I'm just not going to do anything. I just let it go. Okay? At least I know I don't have to trade for the rest of the day. That's a positive thing. So there you go. So screenshots also helps. If you save some, you save your best trades, your worst trades, but definitely you need to write down what went wrong and what went right, what you did right, okay? I just checked and seen I blew 4 funded accounts this month. Raphael, I know it sounds hard and it seems hard, but it's not the end of the world, okay, Raphael? It's absolutely not the end of the world. This is part of the business. Raphael, trust me, there are many people, including myself, that, I don't even want to say how many funded accounts I've blown in a month or in one day. Actually, in one day, the maximum I blown like, in one day, I blown like 6 or 7 accounts. Some people have more, some people have less. And I don't even want to say my worst month. We live and learn. Revenge, Raphael, you got to have a very strong rule that especially when you blow up a funded account, like, that's a clear sign that you're not focused on the market and you just need to step away, Mags, hello. AK, 45 accounts since start of MyFunded TV. There you go. It's about honesty right now. Raphael, don't worry about it. And you should not be hard on yourself about that. If you're starting to be too hard on yourself about this, it's going to make it, you're going to make the whole situation much harder trading wise. So, exactly. So, as I was saying, let's go back to a clean chart here. I do have this good topic, like how to trade without needing to be right. Now, that's kind of important. Like, needing to be right equals to ego, right? So if you're needing to be right, is only because of your ego. And there's a huge difference, like saying needing to be right or needing to follow your plan. Once you say needing to follow your plan, that is basically your edge. So why this is important, right? You got to talk about this. most new traders equate being a good trader with being right at all time. So this is heavy. Most traders equate being a good trader with being right all the time. And it's a huge mistake. And I think it has to do with social media nowadays, all the information that you see everywhere. And obviously, people don't really like to post about their losses in social media. And that's why you always keep seeing all these winners. Everybody's winning on social media, right? Even me. Man, I need to post out my losses. I was actually thinking that maybe I always tell, for example, yeah, and I don't want to go into that, but anyway, I had blown funded accounts last month, this month as well. So I think social media, I think it has to do something with ego. Definitely, it's pride. So, and that is something that is absolutely building up like a negative impact, because you think that all the good traders are always right, and that couldn't be far from the truth. And even ICT is wrong sometimes. Wink. Like I've seen ICT, having like 4 stop losses in a row live on stream. I guess some of you guys saw that. I'm sorry, ICT. Please don't. Okay, all right. No disrespect, but even the best of the best traders have huge losing streaks sometimes. And so, but in reality, what I want to say, the market doesn't care, or the market doesn't reward predictions. It rewards risk control plus execution. Okay? So let me say that again. The market rewards risk control and execution. All right? Got to keep that in mind. That's heavy. All right. Yeah, we all been there. Micros pay, by the way. Micros pay. Exactly. All right. So, where was I? Well, if you use enough micros, you can definitely blow up an account. That's true. That's true. Okay, but why do I say this? Again, also, in reality, even the best setups will fail sometimes. And not just sometimes. I would say even the best edge has losing streaks. And for how long a specific losing streak can last, I think it's just totally unpredictable, because the market is changing every year, and in a year, there are the seasonable tendencies happening, like the market is just sideways, or statistically, everyone is saying that the best conditions are in September, October, November. Yeah, I would say, yeah, somewhat that those months could be very good in terms of price action, but still, even the best edge is having losing streak. All right. And of course, in reality, great traders are wrong often, but they don't stay wrong. That's the thing. Okay. So the best traders can be wrong, but they don't stay wrong. But we're going to go into that. Did I saw a question there? No, I thought. All right. I see that. All right, CJ. Yeah. So what happens when you need to be right? Okay, because you feel the urge, right? Main issues and main problems, I'm going to cover this. So when you need to be right, and that's also a bad habit, like for example, holding losers way too long, hoping they will come back. I think that's still one of my issues in terms of when I start to scalp. I break my own rule, and I have a bad habit of sometimes holding a scalp trade, which is even heavier in contract size. So I'm holding that scalp trade longer than I should, in the hope of that the trade is going to come back. And you know what? If I would have to guess, then at least, I mean, more than 50% of the new traders are having this issue. Actually, I think maybe even 60 or 70% of new traders having the same issue. Okay, so that is also because you feel that you need to be right, and it's all because of pride. The next thing is you double down on bad trades to prove your point, like martingale, maybe some form of DCAing. I also add to my positions sometimes, but I predetermine. So if I want to go long, if I was super aggressive here and I just enter on a market order to go long here, I already know that if I was aggressively entering here, if it goes back down here to this fair value gap on the 5-minute, I might just add, for example, 1 or 2 more micros, but my stop loss is going to stay at the same level. So that's also just something that I used to do. But doubling down on bad trades and DCAing the heck out of your position, I'm sorry to say, but I mean, nothing wrong with adding to your position, but going full DCA, I wouldn't like that at all. So just be careful. Okay, and the next thing is that you take trades that don't meet your criteria. We talked about this, right? Just because you think it will work. Like, for example, let's just go back to this gold chart. So I took 2 trades here and I said, I'm done. Live on stream, I said, I'm done. I'm not taking more trades. And look at that. We never reached that zone. But, maybe just because, if I would have, just because of pride and revenge trading, maybe 2 years ago, I would have done it. Like, I want to enter one more. I'm going to hold the trade until we get to 77, or I don't know. But that goes against your risk management, right? Your emotions go up and down with every tick. And that's the issue right there. So that's the thing when you need to feel right. And all those bad habits just kicking the door. And it's just very hard to control emotions. I think it's the hardest, right? That's what we're working on. Which one is better, TradeAway or NinjaTrader? Oh man, that's the question that nobody's gonna answer 100%. Obviously, NinjaTrader is, I think it's older. Is the platform updated nowadays? I'm not using NinjaTrader. I'm with Quantower, but I'm not sure. I was trading NinjaTrader in 2000. In 23, and since 24, I'm only using Quantower. But I guess, it's like a 50-50%. TradeAway if you have a Mac computer. Simantov, all I can tell you is stick around. Wink. All right? That's all I can tell you. Because MyFundedFutures is so great that, as I said before, it's always something like giveaway bonanza. Let it be just codes or accounts, whatever. No other prop firm gives so many free stuff like MyFundedFutures. Yeah, lots of people are using TradeAway. So exactly. Exactly. or bear position, well, it's just going to go sideways, in my opinion. Past 2 evals from past giveaways. Wow. Imagine that. You pass those accounts that you won on the giveaway. Now that is really cool. I don't have a 4K monitor. Actually, I'm looking to upgrade my computer. My computer is a very old one, considering what kind of computers are nowadays. But I have an old one. You know, stick around. Yeah, so let's continue with this topic because I think it's important. Bottom line is, needing to be right puts your ego in charge, not your system. Okay. And again, we always realize that we are the problem, not the market. The market just does its thing, right? So what it looks like to trade without ego, obviously it's going to be super simple. We talked about this too. You define your entries, your stop, and the target, and accept any outcome. And I learned this from Mark Douglas. Read his books and watch his workshops on YouTube. They're being uploaded even from the 90s and from the early 2000s. There are some good workshops on YouTube. And I love this. Like you accept any outcome when you put on your trade. Very important. But you got to define your entry, stop, and target. Okay. So the other one, if you lose a trade and say, that was a good trade that didn't work. Now that makes a huge difference. You lose a trade and you can say that, okay, that was a good setup, but it didn't work. And I was getting the question a couple of times in my stream as well that, Tom, how can you be so chill about taking a loss? Like, I took 2 losses in a row on gold. Like, how can you be so chill about it? And I was like, I'm perfectly cool with it because I predetermined that how much I'm willing to lose. Yeah, I lost it, and I'm done. I did everything by the book. I did everything by my plan. I was looking for that level. The market said twice that, sorry, man, it's just not going to happen. So thank you, market, for correcting me on my analysis. And, I have this short discussion in my head in a second. and the life just goes on. And you got to understand. And the easy way to do this, and the key to do this, is sizing down. Because I was also getting the question after answering with this, like, okay, Tom, okay, but how do I start? What to do? And I say, start with the smallest available position. Like, just in my stream earlier, like we were talking about this, someone was asking, how should I mean, someone was saying in my stream that it's very stressful on the funded account, not sure how much risk to take. And then the answer is simple. Start with one single micro. Start with one single micro, especially if you're new in trading, especially if you're new with prop firms. Start one single micro and forget about the profits. You'll get there. But trust me, you're going to save money, and you're going to actually gain a lot of confidence, even just by keeping that account. Okay, just keep the account, please. You're underestimating how important this goal is. You just, sit back and you say, yeah, who cares, keeping the account. Everybody keeps underestimating how important even just a single evaluation account, if you're new in trading, this is super important. Keep it for 30 days. And you know what? Pay the rebill. Okay? Pay that rebill price. Okay? You're going to feel much better when you pay that rebill. But because you're going to say, yeah, Tom, but, the rebill is going to happen in 3 days. And I only made $300 in profit. I mean, hopefully you're in some small profit. Maybe. If you're in small profit but Tom, it's 3 days until rebill. Nice. I congratulate you because you made it 27 calendar days with your evaluation account. Good job. You didn't lose the account. Let it rebill. Okay, let the account rebuild. Actually, you should put on a party, go out partying, or I don't know. When the rebuild hits your debit card, you should be celebrating. You made it through 30 days. And even if you ended up the month like in a small profit, even just $100 or $200, you made more progress than a lot of other traders who are maybe not applying the proper risk management. So this topic, I mean, this single thing is such an underestimated concept. And I think it's a concept, we can call it a concept. Risk management concepts. We can call it the SABO risk management concepts. I need something. I need some cool flyer for this, or I don't know, something. So keep that account 30 days. That's the goal. Okay, if you can do that, I don't know. I'm gonna buy you a drink if you fly to Hungary. All right, just a little add on. Yeah, Liam is crying when he sees the MyFundedFutures rebuild. Don't cry. Liam, come on. Is that on here? I don't understand. I've gotten to multiple payouts and I have yet to keep any profit from more than 2 months. I mean, once you got to payouts, then the whole risk management progress is changing. So there is a different risk management progress account-wise, like multiple account-wise, when you're focusing on your first evaluation accounts, or you're just focusing on your first payouts. You're saying you got multiple payouts. For you, different risk management. Boom. Obviously, it's an awesome thing. So, and to be honest with you guys, the maximum time I was able to hold a funded account was, I think, 106 days. That was my maximum, 106 days. But guess what? I made multiple payouts from the same account and with multiple accounts. The goal is to work on those numbers, right? Anyway. How much do you risk per trade? On the funded accounts, no more than $200 if that's a really good position or really good trade. Usually about $150 per trade. And I would go with maybe 3 trades in a session or throughout the day. It depends on how the market goes. So, all right. So, where was I? Let's get back to the thing. Okay, so there was another thing to this topic. I actually closed it. Oh yeah, the next thing is you cut your losses early. I would say I wrote this down here because it depends on your risk management style. So either you cut your losses early, or you have a very tight risk management, like you predetermine your risk already before entering the market. Okay. So the way I do it is I always, oh my God, I'm seeing something. Oh my gosh, 50 free resets. I'm just going to say it out loud. Goodies 50. We're going to cut this out. All right. Let's go, everybody. I'm just going to have a drink. Let's go, everybody. Do it. DEW, everyone. Do it. Oh my gosh. My pulse. All right. No need for next coffee. I hope you guys have it. And ladies and gents. Good job for those of you who got it. W's. Awesome, awesome. Holy smokes. Anna, congratulations. I love you all. LFG. All right. You're practicing. All right, Abyss. I'm okay. I'm relieved. Okay, thank you. No full porting. I mean, look at this market. They really want a full port. We're going to get back to the conversation here. All right. So congratulations to the winners. Super awesome. MyFundedFutures is taking care of everybody. All right. You should notice this by now. This stream is really not just sharing valuable information, including myself. Like, I'm always trying to share everything, but it shares all this free stuff. Okay. Guys, you always have to be here. Do you trade multiple strategies? Basically, I'm trading one strategy, but I'm looking for, I'm testing some other stuff in the background as well. But like mainly I trade one single strategy because that's what made those payouts for me. And I'm just not going to try anything else until I'm not certain that I can use another strategy. So, by the way, Trezor Cash, I'm just saying if you're trading with two strategies, you're doubling your risk. I said that before. If you're trading three strategies at the same time, you're just tripling your risk if you think about it, right? So you got to use a really advanced risk management type when you're trading like two or more strategies in the same session. And I think that is going to get you into some analysis paralysis. And you don't want to go there. Like, stick with one that really works. And then if you're starting to be consistent with that strategy, maybe, and that's a big maybe, then you can look into something else. Okay. But first, stick with one thing. All right. Let's go back to that conversation that we had, that topic. Okay. So I was saying cutting your losses quickly without hesitation or not messing with your stop loss. That's what I usually try to do. Like if I predetermine my risk, I'm just not moving my loss. Okay. And the next thing, I'm not moving my stop loss. The next thing, that one single trade is not gonna matter. It's not gonna change the big picture. You must not forget that. Obviously, there's a big if you apply proper risk management. Okay. I mean, think about it. If you know you have an edge and you apply proper risk management, then one single loss is not going to change anything in the big picture. For example, if you take 100 trades, because out of 100 trades, if you have an edge and if you have a proper risk management, which you obviously need to backtest, once you have this information, one loss shouldn't change anything. Maybe you're down for the day or for the session, or maybe even for the week because you took multiple losing days. That happens. But it shouldn't change the big picture. Like, for example, in a month or 2 months. I don't know. It depends on how much setups you have. But just remember this. Okay. There are some practical shifts to make in this matter, by the way. Mr. Smith, what is happening? Having not too good trade week, but I'm positive. I'm always staying positive, man. I mean, and Mr. Smith, you gotta stay positive even after losing streak. Stream is lagging. Refresh the browser. So you gotta stay positive. That doesn't work the other way. And the problem is always the same thing when you keep blowing up those accounts. It's the lack of discipline and oversizing, most likely. That's why I'm saying size down. When everything started to change, and on a technical note for me, it was when I sized down. When I started to... So it was actually last summer. As I said, since last year, July, I keep getting constant payouts. I'm super happy and thankful to God. But before that, for 4 months, I couldn't get a payout. No payout. I was keep blowing up accounts. And obviously, I knew what I was looking for. I knew what the market was doing. But the problem was I was over-risking And over risking took me to more trades, and more trades got me on tilt by revenge trading. So it was a downward spiral, definitely. And the technical thing that actually helped me to shift the whole situation is the same exact thing that I'm preaching always here on MyFunded TV. Please don't underestimate the power of keeping your account. Let it be just an evaluation account. Keep it for 30 days with 1 micro or maybe 2 micros. That's it. I did that and everything changed. Obviously, I had a lot of back testing. I knew what I was looking for, so that comes into the big picture as well. But trust me, that is going to change the whole thing. And that 1 month, the biggest win is going to be your the biggest prize that you're going to win is your confidence and your conviction in your trading model. How awesome is that? I would give, if I would have, but if I would give a huge amount, I mean, if I wish I could go back with a time machine, but I would give a lot of money to have myself this advice like back in 2021. Because I thought that, okay, I keep seeing these traders on social media and everywhere. Everybody's making $100,000 in a week, right? Cool. Not impossible, technically, but okay, that's just not the way it works. So do this favor for you. It's going to take a month from your life, I know. But you are going to make and gain so much more. And forget about those profits. Forget about passing the evaluation account. I'm begging you. I'm sorry. I'm just saying this over and over because I did the same exact thing and it worked. Okay. All right. Let's just move on. Let's just move on because we gotta. So I was saying practical shifts that can help you. Obviously, use the stop every time. Predefined risk removes your ego from the decision. Okay. I was just talking about this. The second thing, journal the process. Obviously, not every single trade, don't get me wrong, because when we talk about journaling, everybody keeps thinking that, oh my God, I don't want to journal all my 25 trades from this session. First of all, why do you take 25 trades? Okay, sorry. No disrespect. I know there are some very good scalpers who are taking 20 trades in a session, or I don't know. Cool. Respect. But if you're just starting out your journey, why do you want to take 25 trades in a session, right? It's quite obvious. So don't do that. It will be easy. And don't journal down everything. Okay. As I said, the way I do it at the end of the day, or maybe if you're tired at the end of the day, but at least do it 2 or 3 times a week, at least. Just write down what you did wrong or right during the session or during the day. Always ask the question. It's crucial. Was my analysis correct? All right. So journaling. And the third thing is remind yourself that the market owes me nothing. Okay. Let's just say this again. The market owes me nothing. Why? Every trade is just one more role in the game where you only win long-term by sticking to the rules. The market doesn't owe you anything. Okay? The only thing you can do is risk management. That's the only control you have. And that's why it doesn't really matter which strategy you praise. You can praise ICT or a trend line break, whatever. Okay? You only have control on risk management. And so I would like to say to this topic that you don't get paid for being right. You get paid for managing risk when you're wrong. That's the mic drop line here. I wrote it down here to myself. Let me just read this out again. You don't get paid for being right. You get paid for managing risk when you're wrong. Think about it. Okay, you get paid for managing risk when you are wrong. Anyway, moving on. My wrong journal is so much bigger than my right journal. There's nothing wrong with that. Mr. Smith, that wrong journal is actually your right journal because you're going to learn a lot from that. But don't be hard on yourself in that journal, okay? Exactly, American. So everybody keeps pedaling to pass that evaluation account like, oh, all I need to do is just pass the eval and I'm gonna be making money every single day. Oh no. No. I'm sorry to say this, especially for the new people who are looking for their first funded accounts or already there, but after some time where you're getting more experienced, passing the evaluation account is going to be the easier part. I know I mean, at least from my end, it seems like it. Passing the evaluation account becomes the easier part psychologically. Once you get to the funded account, everything is going to get harder, even for the more experienced traders. And everybody keeps forgetting this. Even me. Even me sometimes I also have like those weeks, yes, weeks, not just days, but maybe weeks when I'm having IRL stuff going on, like this year as well. I need to focus on the chart, of course, but then I blown up a funded account here and there, and I just don't feel myself that good, but still need to remind myself that it takes more discipline and more risk management skill to manage that funded account, because obviously, because you can do anything technically on the evaluation account. And I know that many traders are just going in full port on the news, right? It's easy. Let's go super fast on the news. You can pass the account in one day on an expert account. That's good. That's actually technically that's a good thing. But how many funded accounts that you took a payout from, or how long were you able to keep your funded accounts? Okay, how and also, and that goes into multiple account management, like how much you've spent on evaluation accounts or resets. It's a good thing that there's no activation fee at MyFundedFutures, right? So how much money you spent on evals and resets, and how much payouts you've taken. Okay. Dom, hello. Gabriel, what's up? James, thank you for all the hellos. What's happening? So I'm busting my butt trying to pass, get my 1 million. Yeah. Obviously, if you're looking for a 1 million, it's going to take a little bit more extra. Verbon, hello. Good to see you too. So I only have a few more minutes from my segment. I think we had a great time. If you have some questions, I always look great, by the way. Okay. And, I want to look better. So for the last few minutes, I want to look even better. So I'm just going to put on this. It's much more cooler, right? How awesome is this? I'm not going to leave you guys. I'm always going to be here. I do say that. So it's much better. I can't read now. So if you have questions, yeah, because I know Matt is looking better. He's more handsome. I'm just trying to catch up, So if you have questions regarding the risk management stuff and the thing that we were talking about, happy to answer. And cool shades, I know. So I'm happy to answer. And yeah, I wanted to say something, but I keep forgetting. I know, right? I know. We're doing it. Spoiler alert, Matt is already around, so that's why I'm trying to look cool. How old am I? In my soul, I'm still 23 or 22, but in reality, unfortunately, already 41. I can't turn it back, man. I'm still looking for solutions to be younger, but yeah. More aura. All right. Okay. So, no questions about risk management. Awesome. That means I did an excellent job, I hope. Absolutely. A3. Absolutely. Starting watching my TV and it's helping a lot. That is awesome. Stick around with MyFunded TV and stick around with Matt. He has lots of valuable information for you guys. And, make sure to subscribe. Obviously, you are already subscribed because it's a subscriber-only chat. Put the notifications on. MyFunded Futures is giving away a lot of free stuff. Sometimes codes, sometimes accounts, everything. Okay? I know, I'm cooler than the shades. Oh, my God. So, looking awesome today, right? That was the goal. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, all right. I answered everything. Yeah, and push the likes for the stream, everybody. Let's show YouTube that MyFunded TV is gonna be, if not already, the best. You know why? Because the chat. Because you guys are putting in the vibes. So. Debated. No, push those likes, smash it, and as always, if you finished up for the day in profits, and if by some reason you're in a drawdown, get the hammer and smash your screen and just touch some grass. In the PM session, you should not force it. That's definitely locking you out for the rest of the day, right? Okay. I confused myself with 50% consistency. Well, depending on, yeah. On the Starter Plus account, there is a 50% consistency on the eval phase, but, no. Considering screen smashed. Okay. Always got to make sure you have a spare one. Not too far from you. And as for NQ, I don't have any target here. I think it's just mainly done for the day. The only bet I would take is that we might go back down to the midnight level. Otherwise, I just don't like anything on the upside. Nothing. The only thing I would look for is maybe a waterfall here, but just sideways action, especially in the lunch hour. Oh, your girlfriend uses YouTube. Okay. Make sure that's my YouTube handle up there in the upper right corner. Yeah. So look at gold. Oh yeah. Quick look gold. Gold. Oh my gosh, gold is tanking. But if I look at the big picture on gold, there's no zones that I like. There's a fair value gap down there at 15, but nothing that I would go for. Nothing at all. No targets, no zones, maybe up there if it would like to turn around to 54.9, and that's it. But you need the structure shift to the upside. Otherwise, I would not touch gold either. This is just the way it is. I was expecting more from the CPI day, but this is it. Oh my God, look at that. Here's Matt.
Oh, hey. What's up, Tom?
I wanted to look cooler than you, so I put on the shades. That's it.
Well, all right. I will one up you, sir, with novelty 4th of July shades that I still have for my 4th of July party.
You see, guys, I told you he always has something better. Anyway.
Nice. Hey, for like two good-looking bros in their 40s, I got to say we take care of ourselves pretty good. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
That's what we do.
I'm very proud of it. All right, chat. I just want to say thank you for the questions. Thank you for the session and everything. And listen to Matt. He's going to have a great session as well. And stick around. Who knows? There might be something. I don't know. And Matt, thank you, and see you next time. All
Thanks, buddy. Awesome. Memorial Day. Good. What's up, guys? All right. Welcome back to Lunch Money with Matt here on MyFunded TV. Matt's 40. You couldn't tell? Well, thanks. It's all that green juice I drink. You know, lots of green juice. And you're 28 and your beard is gray. Oh, I mean, like if you look close enough, I got a couple grays here. I'm getting there. But yeah, thank you, Tom, for coming by. Appreciate it. The intro, and of course, always great show with Tom. Good market wisdom, good alpha there. Yeah. Matt is back to tell. Somebody said Matt is back to tell you how poor you are. No, Matt's not. Matt's here to hype you guys up. You be awesome love. You guys are rich in love and rich in spirit and rich in motivation, which is all that matters. You got to be motivated to learn this business, and hopefully you guys learn it. I am on including today, a 16-day winning streak. It's been incredible, and today's another winning day. I barely tapped it, as you guys see at the bottom of my thing here. The same spread I always do, my 3, 1, and 5. One being my MyFundedFutures. I have not touched that. I've touched this account, 2 of these 3, and 2 of these 5. That's it, which is still a good day, right? I'm still up-ish a little bit. I had the signal this morning that the market's not going to stay super bullish. The S&P started pulling back. We lost right about an hour into market. Half gap on S&P became resistance. Once the resilience number right here went negative, we knew that this was resistance. Market was likely to fill the gap. Now I'm waiting for really solid A+ setups, which are all down in here to long from. The trades I did make, which were pretty clean, was NASDAQ long half gap. I bought right here on this dip and made that trade, and that's pretty much all you see right here on the screen. Then I've been sitting out waiting for some A+. So this has been pretty cool. 16-day winning streak. Now again, as cool as that may sound, you have to get it out of your head that winning streaks mean anything. A winning streak is a fake thing. It's not a real thing. It's all in your head. Each day doesn't remember the last day. It doesn't matter whether you won or lost. Every day should be the same. It's just a cool trivia fact to know I've had a really good month. I shouldn't let that get in my head. I can't get overconfident. I can't make stupid decisions. I got to trade every single day. We can't have what's called the hot hand fallacy. And the hot hand fallacy just means that because you feel like you've been doing good, you're going to keep doing good because you have a hot hand while shooting. And that's not at all the case, right? The case is every day is a new trading day. Take it as it is. Somebody says, Matt, you're not even able to make $500 and you're making $1,000 each account every day. Well, also, there was a 5-year period of my life learning this business where I wasn't doing that as well. I mean, this is year 15 for me. I think after 15 years, I better be making something, right? Or else I could have just gone to school and become a doctor and then made money that way. But at the start, it will be that way. You have to understand it will be that way. A lot of people think it's kind of weird, like when people go, hey, this is my buddy Matt, he's a trader. First of all, I love trading. This is like one of my favorite things that I do, right? But I also don't really tell a lot of people I'm a trader. When I go to weddings and something, people are like, oh, what do you do? And I'm always like, I work in finance. And I just usually say that. Or I'll usually say I run a tech company. That usually kind of doesn't get a lot of questions asked. If you say you're a trader, everyone immediately from the circle looks at you and goes, oh, dude, yeah, my friend's a trader. Oh, I know this guy's a trader. Oh, yeah, I'm a trader too. I totally I bought Amazon the other day, bro. Like, oh, yeah, I got Bitcoin. Like every time you say trader, right, everybody starts talking about trading. And they're all traders too at this point. And it's kind of funny because in trading is the only career field that you get this. Like if I was staying in a circle of people and I go, yeah, oh yeah, like I put butter on a piece of bread with a butter knife. Like I'm totally a surgeon, man. Oh yeah, I'm a surgeon too, man. Like I totally opened a crab the other day, man, with a knife, like, yeah, I'm a surgeon also. Like, because you made a trade doesn't make you a trader. You know what I mean? But apparently when you're a trader, everyone else is a trader and everybody else does the same job you do. It's really funny. Oh yeah, dude, I'm totally a trader. Yeah. Like I look at my Robinhood account. I'm just like, see, the thing is that like when you put 10 or 15 years in the business, you're actually learning a skill set. A trading skill set is a whole lot of stuff. Just because you made a trade, you're not really a trader. And just because, you hammered a nail into a wall to hang a painting, you're not a carpenter, right? So at the end of the day, when I tell people I'm a trader, it always opens that cringy conversation of, oh, should I buy Apple? Oh man, what about Tesla? What do you think is going to happen? I'm like, God, I work in tech. That's all I say. I run this company called Rock Scooter. What do you make? Scooters. But jokes aside, in trading, when you start in this career, it's going to be hard. Treat it like school. You're going to suck. You're going to suck for 5 years. You might suck for 10 years. And that's the point, right? You're not a doctor day 1. You're not a doctor day 5. You might be a doctor day 8, maybe 10, maybe 15, depending on what you're kind of trying to do. And that comes with any skill set. You're here to master something. If you're not making money out the door on your first year, your first 3 months, what are you, some kind of entitled Gen Alpha person? Like, oh, I got a guitar and I can't play a song. I give up. And you're like, no, you're going to grind, put your head down, do the work and grind it out. 5 to 10 years average before you start seeing returns. That's kind of normal. The fact that you guys might be making payouts, getting stuff in your first year or two, you're in the subset of people who are lucky enough to say they can do that. It's not easy. And you have to understand that every career field is an actual career. You're not a surgeon because you cut a steak open with a knife. You're definitely not at all a surgeon. But, just because you made a trade or two, there are so many different layers of precision that you master over a decade between cutting a steak and actually cutting open a person, right? It's different. And you really have to train a lot for it and be patient for it. And that's what trading, you actually have to be okay. And if you're not making money, it's expected. So start there and say, well, it's expected, right? Yeah. And they say finance, what company? I go Rocket Scooter and they go, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we make scooters, whatever. No, but seriously, I just tell people I'm in finance. It usually shuts them up because it sounds like a boring topic. But you tell people you're a trader, they're going to ask what you think Bitcoin's going to do. And then you can't say anything because if you pick the wrong direction, then they're going to think you're stupid. And then when you don't say anything, they also think you're stupid because they're like, well, what good are you? Thought you knew the market, thought you were a trader. And so I just kind of say, whatever. But jokes aside, take your time with trading. It's going to be expected you don't make money very quick. It's part of it. Don't worry about it. You guys asking me questions. Hold on, let me scroll up in chat. Trying to do it full time is so mentally trading. It is. It's hard, and it will be hard. Is that when you're like, imagine what it was like when I got started. 2010 was my first trade I ever made. And it wasn't until 2015 where I felt comfortable enough to do it full time. Imagine what those 5 years of my life were like. 2010, I got laid off. I had a severance package. I started throwing in the market, making some money, lose what I made, making some money, lose what I made, making some money, lose what I made, then lose what I had, and then have nothing, and then have to go back and work a little bit, then save up some money, then sit in the office while I'm working and make trades from my phone and try to do that, and then blow up an account in the middle of the meeting and be pissed off for the rest of the week, and then get paid again and throw some more in the account and then trade and then do. I've been where you guys are, right? This is the world before COVID. This is the world where you didn't really work from home. So I had to kind of like learn trading while being an engineer and working part-time and working contracts and taking time off and trading and then back and forth. And over time, I finally carved it. It was a huge uphill battle, very nauseating experiences sometimes with big losses sometimes. And it wasn't easy. I didn't have mentors in 2010. There weren't like YouTube channels. There wasn't MyFundedFutures. MyFunded Forex started in like 2022 and MyFundedFutures started in like 2023. We didn't have any of this 13 years ago, right? So, it was an uphill battle for me. So let me inspire you. It will be tough. You will commit lots of time. You'll commit lots of mental energy. You'll commit lots of money. You'll commit lots of your, sacrifices in life of things you wanted to do. And you're going to put everything you want to do on hold for 5 or 10 years and grind this out. And then if you get really good, then like somebody said, Met makes $1,000 per account when I can't make $500. It took 10 years, it took 5 years of sacrifice just to even get out the door where I felt comfortable enough to trust paying my bills with this. And if you haven't put in 5 or 10 years, then say, okay, maybe I've underestimated how much it takes. I'm going to really grind this out. But any career field, you're going to put in 4 years to get a degree and a couple years as an internship, right? You're not just going to be like good at something within 6 months. So don't be discouraged if it's not your dreams coming true in a couple months, because it kind of sounds silly, because you are competing in the stock market against a lot of people who are really good at this. No offense. You guys are competing in the stock market against people like me. Imagine there's 1,000 people like me, maybe 10,000 people like me out there crushing it. The reason you're losing, maybe because they're just that more advanced than you, and you'll get there one day. You just have to put in the work. So patience, grind it out. Again, try to survive is my one thing I always tell people. The most important part you do in the stock market is survive. You're not going to predict the stock market direction. You're not going to predict anything. You need to make sure you trade small enough that you survive long enough in this game. As long as you survive, you're like one step towards the finish line. That's really it. Wait, what's this TikTok giveaway you guys are talking about? Share the stream on Twitter. Oh, cool. On the TikTok account. All right, everybody go to Abhishek's post there. And if you guys are on TikTok, check that out. What if I put in 10 years and in the last year I've lost everything? Well, I mean, each person's different, right? And trading does have risks, and trading has a lot of risks. And sometimes you lose anything. And each person is different, right? It's up to you to make that decision. Trading's a business. You put 10 years into a bakery, and all of a sudden, year 9, you start going viral. Year 10, you start making money. And then year 11, somebody opens up across the street and destroys your business. Do you give up, or do you adjust? Do you try to beat that person or try again? It's an entrepreneurial spirit that you either have or you don't. Trading is a business of one. You are in this business together with you and your soul and your money and your appetite for risk and how long and how much patience you have to stick through it. And it's up to you to decide, do you keep going, or is it not for you and you don't want to do it? It's a personal journey that no one can answer the question. Some people I know, people come through Rocket Scooter in 3 months are already making as much money as I do. Some people, 10, 15 years, still never get the hang of it. And the best part is there's no correlation between who does and doesn't do it, because it doesn't mean like, oh, this person's really smart at math or this person dropped out of high school. It doesn't matter. I've learned in 15 years of being in the business that a good trader has nothing about them that you can predict that they're going to be good at trading. It's a weird thing. I've known people that are engineers that suck at this. I know one of my folks in my community, stay-at-home mother of 3, crushes it as a trader. Never went to school, anything. So it's like, it doesn't matter whether you are good at the things you think go into trading. It's not. What really makes you good at trading is being able to multitask, work well under pressure, and manage your finances in a market that's random. That's really the skill set. And everybody knows a trader has those things in common. They work well under pressure. They don't lose their cool when things are bad. They have a plan. They always think ahead, and they're always managing their money. And so maybe the mother of 3 is multitasking with the kids and very good at managing 50 things at once. That's really the skill set of a trader. Doesn't matter anything else. You know, you have to be able to do a lot under pressure and get it right most of the time. And, you know, real life experiences really are the skill set of a trader. You can't go to school for this. You can't be smart at this. The only thing that the engineering helps me is to think ahead and do math very quick. That's not going to help me guess in the stock market, right? So just remember, it's a personal journey as a trader to get good at this through practicing these kind of things: patience, waiting, having a plan, having multiple plans and backups, making bets in a random market. I tweeted something last night that was basically saying trading is not the ability to trading is the ability to manage your finances. Let me see if I can find it exactly what I wrote. And it was inspired by what I'm telling you guys right now, what trading actually is. It's that I said, trading is a skill set of how well you manage your finances in a world of complete randomness. It's not about recognizing shape patterns in a sea of white noise, which is what most people think trading is they're recognizing a pattern and they're going to come on some solution. They're going to stumble upon something that there's some pattern in the market that's going to print money to them. And I'll tell you, the only reason Matt makes his 10K and 15K, whatever days, is because Matt is an expert at this button right here, and this button right here, and this size right there. Anything else doesn't matter. All of this stuff is random. The decisions, how much, Where do I get out? And which side do I pick? That's it. These are the most important decisions you make. How big you trade is the most important decision you make. This is really where the skill set comes in. Do I risk this today? Okay, well, I have a restaurant. It's a seafood restaurant. Should I add burgers to the menu? Well, there's a cost to that. Well, is there a customer base for it? What's the return on that? How long is it going to take to get a return? You're not just going to be like, I like burgers. Let me throw it on the menu. It doesn't make sense for that menu, right? But as a business person, you're either doing the dumb decision and risky decision and jumping in without thinking, or you're thinking about every contingency of making that decision as a business owner. What I found out is entrepreneurs make very good traders. Yeah. And somebody said master waiter. Oh, I love you guys. All right. So, right. It's all about decision-making. It's financial decision-making and risk management. A business owner is going to make the same decision. Add something to the menu. Do I open my store an hour earlier? Do I open my store an hour later? Do I open on Mondays? Do I close on Mondays? Well, what are the 10 or 15 different pros and cons for each decision? Traders are always, it may seem like you're doing nothing on the screen, but we're always turning these kind of questions over in our head to figure out what it is that the risk is going to give us. What's the return? What's the time? Do I want to sit here in a flat, choppy market? What if Trump tweets something? Hey, I've got an A+ setup there. Should I scalp for a little bit or risk missing out? Or should I wait for the big, juicy steak right there to long on? Right? And I'm always just kind of like churning these, what if this? What if that? What if this? What if that? And it may not seem like I'm doing anything. You guys may limit your trading to just, let me draw a line there and a line there. Okay. Long and I don't know, 10. Okay. Where's the money? And that's it, right? You drew a line, you found the box, you looked at an indicator, you just picked something random, you did it. And you may not realize the difference between, you might just say, I'm not making anything and Matt's making a lot. And we're kind of doing the same thing. We're not. If my thought process was audible and you can hear it, you would hear, I'm always like, what if this, what if that, what if this, should I do this? Should I do that? What's the risk? I'm always churning information. And if you're not thinking that deep into the risk, the position size, all of that, and constantly adjusting and micromanaging while you're trying to basically, fly a plane and keep it from crashing, you're really not doing as much as the other person, even though the person at the wedding is like, oh, I'm a trader too. Yeah, I bought the VWAP. Was what you did, right? And I'm like, I could write a volume of books on what I did, but we're not the same. And if you're not there yet, that's just because it's a practice skill set, and you will get there if you put in the time. You might be doing 1,000th of what I'm doing, but it's all up here. And that's the advice I give to people all the time when I mentor them. No, I'm not smarter than you. I'm not better than you. I'm not faster than you. I'm just more trained than you are. I've learned the business and how it works. And you guys will all get there too if you put in the time. You'll start to realize that the most important decision you make is that position size. That's the risk you're taking. What's the risk here? Let me give you an example. Ready? Let's put a microphone in Matt's brain so you guys can hear what I'm saying. All right. So all of my market indicators, ready? I'm going to pretend to and of course I love the VWAP too. I'm just making fun of the idea of not putting in a lot of effort. Okay, so ready? This is what Matt's thinking right now. And I'm going to pretend that this is just my brain talking. So let's go on a data dump. Okay, right now, the market has fallen. There's no news day. We had CPI. We've gapped up pre-market, and now we started selling off. Stock market's filling the gap, and so therefore, this is likely resistance. Therefore, my upside movement is probably there. I could long right here. It looks like it's double bottoming, but I don't really believe that's a thing. But what I'm going to do is I know I have 73% chance of longing right there. I could wait for that long. What happens if I miss out? Well, I'm already made money today, so I'm okay with missing out. But what happens if I fall? This is a really strong pivot, so I might want to long there in pretty much all of my accounts. If I did want to get it on the long, let me put in some of my longs here, maybe 2 of my accounts, and I'll do the other 7 down here. Sounds like a good plan. But how much is the most important decision I'm going to make? Well, this is 87 to 03. This is a 16-point move, and per one contract on the S&P, that's going to be $500 every 10. So that's 1.6 times 5 is going to be $800 per contract. My drawdown, I can take $2,000 on that. So maybe if I did 2 contracts, I can hit it harder, but I don't want to overshoot this because VIX broke hedge pressure. Therefore, I might overshoot. If I overshoot, I definitely want to go 2 contracts. I definitely want to go 1. So let me long 1 NASDAQ here and 2 accounts. And then when we fall down there, I'll hit it 2 in the other 7. And of course, my total loss limit on this will be $1,200 because I'm going to add a stop on that. And you see what I'm saying? your brain is probably quiet when you're trading. None of this is like, what's the VWAP say or what's the indicator say? All of this was money. How much? How big? Where? Why? What happens if I'm wrong? What happens if I miss out? What happens this? What happens that? For you guys, your brain is mostly quiet. And the reason it might seem like the guru or the person you watch on YouTube or whatever is doing better than you, if they look like they are, it's probably because it's up here and you can't see it. You can't hear it. They might just be quiet. Me, I have the ability to tell jokes and goof off on stream and laugh and tell and sing songs and goof off, but I'm never like losing the focus up here, right? Give that level of commentary every day. Oh God, James, you wouldn't want to hear it. It's too much. But I'm always like, okay, what about this? I'm always thinking about risk and reward and how much I'm going to lose, right? And so in general, to slow down that thought process, my thought is this. The market's kind of supporting here. I do have resistance there. I could get upside movement to there, but man, I've got a really good setup down here. So what if I don't want to miss out on the long? Let me take it with just maybe a small position, right? But if it dips, I can hit it in more accounts with a bigger position. And that's the way I'm thinking. And I'm always just thinking about like that kind of stuff. So here, I'm going to sit out, wait for something better. Maybe I'll get it, right? We need a Mac ADHD stream for those of you who relate. Like if they do those chips you could put in your head, like Tesla makes something like that. Elon gives me a brain chip and I can wire it in. I'll sell you guys an audio feed. We'll call it like, I don't know, like Rocket Box or something where it's like, what's the one that has this strike, tick strike? Is that what it's called? Where it's like every time there's an order or like order flow. Yeah, I'll sell you a data feed in my head and you can just listen to my internal ramblings of my crazy brain all day long. Black Mirror, Matt. It's like Black Mirror, the TV show, right? Tick strike, right? There's like but right, the contingencies of how much I bet and like what's the risk of me betting and how much I put in. And I think that everybody that I've ever talked to or run across that was a good trader, they're really just experts at planning and planning all your contingencies and never being caught off guard. Here's some contingencies. The longer I'm in a flat trade, the higher the probability Trump is going to tweet something. Then I'm going to get a big hit. Okay, so let me not just sit when it's flat. I've already made something today. I'm happy with making that. That's something. It's not nothing. And then I just wait. If I get a dip, maybe I'll buy it. Price Matt Squawk. Oh, it'll drive you guys crazy having to listen to my brain ramblings. But the idea, I just kind of proved to you guys that, you might think you're trading, but you're not yet. There's a lot that you can learn. And you might think you've learned it all. Like I took this course. I've been trading for 3 months. I know all my indicators. I know my charts. You might actually be miles away from your goal and not even notice it. Because a lot of people don't understand what trading actually is. A lot of you guys are just charting and you're really good at it. Not to say you're bad at it. You're really good at charting, but you're missing out on the key component. A lot of trading sales, education, salesmen and stuff sell you a lot of charting education, patterns, charts, indicators, this kind of stuff. None of that's trading. That's just analyzing a chart. Trading is here. Like you can draw a line on my screen. A lot of you guys spend a lot of time and money and effort learning this. This is charting, this part. But trading is very, very much this part. And I don't know a lot of people that actually sell trading education. They sell this and they call it trading education. And you guys learn a lot of this, which is great. It's great to learn. But the part that's missing is the actual trading education. It's like anybody could teach you poker and tell you, well, a royal flush beats a straight flush, beats 3 of a kind or whatever. But actually, I don't know which one beats what. I'm not a poker player. But telling you have $100 in chips. The other guy has 1,000. This is your odd. This is your risk. You're going to bet this much and fold if you get a jack and hold if you get a queen. That's the betting part, right? And the masters will teach you the betting part. And you guys with your master betting jokes, I'll say that every time I say masters at betting. But a master will teach you betting and an amateur will teach you charting. Charting's part of it. Analyzing where you get in and where you get out is part of it, but the betting part is where the mastery is done. So anybody can pick up a guitar and play Wonderwall at a party and get that chick's number. I know, not hard to do, but not everyone can fill a stadium of people to go from playing Wonderwall to playing music that is unheard of, that people are obsessed with, is a mastery. But you're all doing the same thing. You're playing guitar, right? But no, you're not. The intricacies of mastery are such small, minute differences on the outside, but they're big on the inside. And trading is no different than anything else. All right, let's get that low, baby. I'm looking for my SPY hedge pressure monthly. We're about 10 points lower from here. That's what I've been waiting for. Let's see if I can get it. 98, 88. It's about right in here. Let's give me some love today. Now I'm gonna hit this one right here. And again, the market's been selling. I'm still not convinced it rallies. I'm gonna let it get to my hedge pressure. I'm not gonna jump in early. I'm gonna tap it right here. If I get it, I waited all day for this pivot. Let's see if we can get it. I don't know what's going on. Trump maybe said something. Let's hold on. Let's look. Or it's just continuing to realize what's going on here. Where is my... Oh, here it is. Trump is talking right now. Trump's talking about Russia. Trump's talking about Fed should cut lower. Okay, so Trump's just chatting. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, I waited all day. Let's see if we can get a pivot. Now, again, this is risky because market's falling pretty hard. Resilience numbers are positive, so strong candidate for bounce there. I've got about 6 points lower on S&P. Right about the 80 level, give or take. I can probably start trying this one. I know it's going to be a little risky on that, but let me go ahead and do one contract on the next red. Just one. Okay, and I'm going to start staging in some of my other accounts. Hold up. Let's try this one here. Oops. All right, I'm just going to trade something small. Double checking NASDAQ. Not exactly at the pivot, but I kind of want to see what it looks like here. It could fall a lot more. I'm just barely stepping into this, just barely. Market's bullish enough. I like it. Very rarely you guys get to see me make a good trade or a bad trade. I could probably take a big loss today. We'll see. It's exciting to see if I take a loss or not. Let's see what we can get here. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum. All right. We get lower. I'm going to add in some of my other accounts here at the bottom. Again, we're a little bit far from the pivot, but I'm going to allow myself a little bit of room to let it overshoot if we get there. I've got really good solid A+ all down in here. So we'll see if I get something tasty. Oops. All right, got one S&P contract. Not really taking a lot of risk on this one, but I still want to try to take a stab at it. So I'd probably sit here for about 10, 20 minutes. I don't think it's going to take off very quick with a sharp V. We do have a possible volatility excursion here. We have monthly hedge break on VIX. This is a very be careful type of warning sign. Anytime VIX is in a gamma squeeze, you can create unusual volatility in the S&P. NASDAQ is the stronger of the two with the positive res here. So hopefully NASDAQ is, or the Mag 7 are keeping this market floating up. But I've been waiting all day just for a nice little dip to buy, and S&P is looking pretty solid there. We're very close to MHP. So I'm going to just get one, and if we overshoot, I'll get a couple more. All right, so I grabbed it along with my MyFundedFutures live account. I'm closing out with $1,000 of profit right there, or $900. That's okay. I grab it with my Funded Next just on the first retrace. I'm not going to take it from here for the big reversal, just something else. All right, that's $700 of profit. I'm going to close that out. And now I'm sitting here waiting. I've got my 2 NASDAQ contracts I grabbed right here. I grabbed 3 here, and now I'm closing that out for $1,300 of profit just on that one candle. And again, now I'm going to hold the one for the reversal. That was pretty solid. I can't complain. Money's money. And I'm going to hold on to this one contract and let it go. That was just a scalp. And now I'm going to really build a position. I just wanted to grab that first bounce volatility that was really far away from my pivot. So I don't trust holding it all the way to the top from there. But I'll hang on to the one to get my way all the way up to the top there. So this is my P&L for today. I've closed out everything but the one you see on the stream. And again, I'm going to scalp it one more time in the same spot. I added in a few more of my accounts. I don't know, add that up. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 46, 50, $5,400. That's good. That's P&L for the day. It says day 16 of the streak. Very good. I waited all day for it. Now let me hold one contract in case it goes. All my accounts are flat to hit again in case it falls. So as you see, I'm out of the trade because I don't trust that this is the bounce point. I started building in my position and got lucky. And while it took off, it's not. This is a trap. I don't believe in this one yet. I'm going to still let it fall. And if it goes, I've got one to carry me to the top. If it falls, I've got 8 accounts to dive in at the bottom. Just like that. That scalp right there was worth about, what, $4,000? And so, yo, what's up, Tyler? Thanks. Again, I don't think that's the real trade. It did pivot early, but even if it does, I got one to run. So we'll see. Why do I think it's a trap? Right now, because the market is not necessarily rallying. I don't think this is the bull setup yet. This is not really where the pivot should come from. The pivot should come from closer to here. This is where the real juice is. And usually in a nice bull market, I try to build around the pivot, like longing all around it as much as I can. And I got in early with just a handful of my accounts willing to jump in on the other. Because it pivoted early, I don't like that and I don't trust it. Now, I could make a whole lot more in case it goes. I'd rather stay out of the way because the volatility is still there. If you look at this one, as a rule of thumb, and I have this on my handouts, and I'll show you guys, I teach this in the boot camp that I teach, is that anytime we have monthly hedge break or gamma squeezes on VIX, I always trade smaller as volatility is increasing. So because of that, VIX has given us kind of like a strange alarming signal as VIX is in a gamma squeeze right now. It hasn't realized yet. But VIX is not necessarily in the clear, and it's actually a bullish setup on VIX. When VIX itself is bullish, volatility can go up, which means the market can just get choppier. So that's why I don't have faith in this long as being the place we bounce. As a matter of fact, I'm betting on volatility and betting that we're probably going to turn around and overshoot this pivot first. I didn't trust these green candles. But once it paid out $1,000 in some of these accounts, or $600 or $800, I closed out because I mean, that's enough to make something, but it's not really the pivot that I want. Volatility means V's are getting bigger. And as the VIX, and I'll tell you guys a little example of what we've seen today. Again, it's close to the pivot, but I'm going to wait one more overshoot just to see. And I'll be willing to miss out in case it goes, but at least I got a runner if it does. When VIX is in a gamma squeeze, you're going to see that the market tends to get wider each wave it moves down. See how this is like a V shape and then a V shape. And then this is a V shape. Do you guys see how the V's are getting bigger? And now it's like, you know, possibly going to get bigger because that's what happens when volatility grows. And so because VIX is sort of squeezing, the market's going to start moving much faster. Or it can if selling comes back. And I don't believe that this is the V reversal that we want. As a matter of fact, I think we might do this. And then, you know, it might get gross for a little bit. It's going to be choppy. I'm not chasing the green. I'm going to wait for red. I'm going to be smart. When volatility's there, right? Does that make sense? I'm going to wait and see if I get something better. But anyways, yeah, it's good. We're going to wait on this. Great day to be cautious. Yeah, so it only took like 4 minutes to make the rest of that money there, which is cool. And then again, I'm not working on all my accounts at once. Just one, just hanging in there. We're getting more info on our bootcamp. The Rocket Place website, it's only $20 for the whole series of boot camps. We believe, at least our community, is a very kind of it's a dollar a class. And it's always going to be like that because we really want to make sure that people that learn trading don't have to fork out a lot of money for that. We've always been a believer of this. Hold on one second. Let me give you a link for it. Let's go here. Well, I've been a believer that education should be affordable, and we do these classes every day at market close. and it's only $1 a class, and there's 20 classes. So it's very good. It's one of my favorite things. It's probably the best thing I've ever done in my life is put together this boot camp. Of all the stuff I've done in trading, I'm very proud of that. That's like my pride and joy. It teaches you everything futures, everything risk management, everything betting. And we don't put a price tag on it. That's crazy. It's $1 a class, and it just pays for the people that make the videos and edit the handouts. So we basically do it for free. So I put the link in chat for you guys. Somebody says, highly recommend the boot camp. Yeah. The indicators, you just get them from our platform. It's on that same website. I'm not trying to sell you guys something in the stream. Do you Rocket Scooter to use the boot camp? Nah, the principles are pretty universal. Risk and position management. Rocket Scooter helps you find volume pivots. It's a big part of it, but the boot camp is valuable even without it. You guys will watch my stream and understand all the stuff I'm talking about. Yeah. Trump is spewing a lot of shit right now. Young is like, take care. Yeah, this is really kind of the thing that, because Trump is talking also, I don't want to really be too heavy in a trade just yet. So we'll wait and see what happens. I'm keeping a very close eye on VIX today. Remember, when volatility goes up, it doesn't mean markets are going down. It means markets can go down faster if there's a lot of selling. Think of volatility as, I told this in my stream today, as volatility is like you walking on ice. Here's you. This is all of you right here. And you're walking on ice, and ice is nice and thick. But as volatility starts to go up, the ice starts to thin out, right? So there's no guarantee you're going to break through the ice, but at some point, any amount of pressure will break through the ice and fall. So with a lot of volatility means lack of liquidity can cause the volatility, and therefore lack of buyers to catch the selling means that the ice is very thin. Any amount of selling can break it. Doesn't mean it's going to break though. If there's no selling, usually you'll be fine. But if there is selling, the market tends to be a little extra choppy. So we're going to be careful here with that VIX and that state that it's in. I don't really think that we do sell off here, but I do want to basically be cautious just in case we break through this level. I can long on my A pluses. I got A plus all right there on that level. And I know I'm a little early, but that's still 15 points away. So I'm not like long the fort here. I got one contract, one account in case it goes, and I got 15 points of drawdown. This one contract will lose, what, $750. That's it. I'm still green for the day. I hear Pickle out there. What are you guys doing? Are you coming to visit? Oh, yeah. So while you're hanging out here, look who, are you going to the gym?
I went. I just came back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Look who dropped in chat.
Who?
Pickle and iDoc dropped in chat. As you see on the screen, looks like something dropped. Look at you walking in here with your gym clothes on. You got all these kids excited in here.
Go to the gym though.
Looks like they dropped in stream here. Oh, look, something else dropped in stream. Everybody say hi to Pickle. People do the Pickles in chat. Pickle is the Rock Scooter mascot officially. This is our wiener dog. And this is iDoc. You guys say hi to iDoc.
Hi. Hi, guys.
Came in to say hi. We're waiting for a market rally. Market's been selling off, so.
Awesome. Cool.
You don't even care.
It sounds amazing.
It is amazing.
Ravishing.
Whatever. Whatever.
When are you ready for lunch? Guess what you have for lunch today?
Bonkoon.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You guys know what that is?
Bonkoon, feel like Vietnamese food. She got me some yesterday from a restaurant.
Yeah. Let me know when you want it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Yes. I'm hungry. All right. You got the code. That's a wrap 50. You guys got it? Cool. Margaret Robbie for Stock Streamer. That's Pickle. That's our dog. And that's iDoc. She's one of the mods here. Looks like that second drop there. Let me see. Are we close to the levels? I'm not really too afraid of it now. It's looking pretty solid. Got some volume pivot into advancing candles, but again, we can wait for the A plus. I could maybe maybe risk it in one more account. So I get a little FOMO here, but I'm going to wait. Mods. Yeah, she's a mod, but it's short for model. LOL. That's actually funny. All right, let's get MHP tap. I love, so one of my favorite setups is longing at orange. I'm in early on this one contract, and I'm glad I'm not taking a lot extra risk, but I do like the prospect of this. NASDAQ is looking pretty clean and solid. And Trump is done talking. Maybe I haven't seen much. Maybe he's still talking. You know how it goes when Trump talks. It's a variable every day. iDoc is the A+. Yeah, iDoc is the A+ setup, right? That's so funny. Y'all are too funny. How are everybody doing today? Yeah, any W's? Yeah, you guys make any money today? Let me know. How'd y'all do? Res got a little worse. Yeah, it is looking a little worse. But even Res being worse just tells me that my upside potential is not that great. The box itself is resistance when Res is less than 0. So any upside on this one contract is probably to there. I feel like we might see this today. I don't even know, but my one contract is carrying right now, which is okay. I don't really feel too much on it. I am watching S&P today because it's nearby. It's really close to my pivot. NASDAQ is kind of really far away from it, but NASDAQ is the better of the two indices. And also, we did lose a couple of the key stocks, right? This is turning down a little lower. It just kind of feels a little heavy here. And again, this one contract is the sacrificial. I call it the first penguin in the water. You ever watch a nature show when there's a bunch of penguins standing on an iceberg? The first one that jumps in the water always gets eaten by a whale. The other penguins kind of wait to see who goes first, and then they all go the other direction. So this is the first penguin in the water. This is the sacrifice for the rest of the group. You come here for Matt only. Very nice. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. iDoc in the house. Moderator. iDoc, they said mod stands for model. We definitely need a penguin song. That would be kind of nice. Somebody wants to write me an AI penguin song for the songwriting contest. Would be kind of cool. Been doing good today, Michael Benny. Traded in Q, but actually ES level has been really clear using those too. Yeah, nice. Somebody says, your sayings alone make this channel worth it. Oh, thanks, Ito. Appreciate that. Okay. You get cited for accounts they always drop during Matt's segment. Matt always used the words drop in a sentence so that you know they're dropping. I try to create a seamless segue on and try to hint like 10 or 15 seconds before you guys get ready. Have you guys been enjoying the MyFundedFutures 50% off? I didn't say it dropped this time. This one doesn't count. You enjoying 50% off your first account? You guys all grabbed it, right? I'm going to tell you, I can't reveal anything, but I hear some buzz that there's some cool stuff coming down the road. Matt Leach leaked a bunch of it on his tweet a long time ago about what he's planning on doing, which all sounded very cool. It's getting pretty close to maybe some of that stuff happening. So I'm telling you guys, keep your eyes peeled. They've got a lot of big plans over here in MyFunded. It's not just small things, it's big things. And so you guys got it? Cool. You made $2,800 shorting today. Oh my God, Verbon. That's awesome, dude. Very cool. Very cool. I'm grinding out little bits at a time. My little accounts here are like 400 here, 600 here. I haven't really, this is not like, usually I come on the stream with a lot of trading. Today's the day I didn't do much. So sometimes I'll read the market, not do much. It's part of it. But I'm very proud of you guys making your monies today, hitting your payouts. Very cool. Very cool. Cool stories in chat. Somebody said, really appreciate your streams. Your style of trading has really helped you shift your perspective on the market. You've been consistently more profitable because of my perspective. Oh, wow. That's very cool. Very cool. Well, I appreciate that. When is my raise? Oh, yeah, good question. When is my raise? No, I'm just kidding. I love doing this, guys. I really do. I I would do this for free. It's fun. I like talking to people and hanging out with them trading. And look at my suspicion. Look at the first penguin in the water. That penguin is red. Good. That's what I wanted to see. I want better opportunities for my other trades. Okay, let's see what else we got. Look at that. The Nasdaq pivot is really far away. It's like a 22,990. So it's kind of decent drop on Nasdaq. Nasdaq is way down here today. So if we fall really far, S&P is going to be breaking pivots before Nasdaq even gets to it. So I'm glad that I'm red in this one account. Well, that account actually was up $300. So I'm actually still green in it. But I'm glad that this trade is red because it looks like I read the market pretty okay. I'm still trusting there's some volatility. And I'm going to get a really solid play off the S&P. Very close. Bulls and bottom is my favorite. Monthly hedge pressure is my favorite. My confluence indicator, though, guys, is actually not as good. So be careful today because the S&P resilience is now slightly negative. It's on the fence, which means I'm not going to hit it with like 25 contracts or anything. But I'm still willing to take it. So we'll see. All right, I'm going to start adding one more contract on this dip to one more account. One of these ones that's at 0 right now. And let's get ready to go. I'm going to start building at this place. Just building right here. Let me load up one more thing here. Wait, no, that's not the one. This one right here. Okay. I'm going to get ready for ES on this one. Okay. My one trade is here. So I added in one more account. And I'm just going to build. So I got 2 accounts long right now of the 9. One of them is one of these big fat zeros down here. One of them is the one that has 365. Not taking a lot of risk here, but ready to roll. Let's see what Nasdaq's doing very quick. We have 10 more minutes on the show. You guys can ping me with any information, questions you guys have, whatever. Just holler at me while you still got me here. I'll be live on my own channel after this, closing out the day like I always do. Y'all are always welcome to join me over there, but while you got me here, what do you guys want to know? All right, hanging on in there. This is where I'm going to hit it hard if we fall all the way to there. So on that little red dip, I added one more. So as we fell, I added one. As we fell again, I added one more in an account. See, I'm not jumping in and missing out on this. I'm staging in my risk, trying to build as low as I can. I'm going to allow 10 points of overshoot all the way down to 62.80. This is where I'm willing to pull the plug, right about here, or 62.77. So my stop is at 77, and I'm going to really build a huge position if I get as close to there as I can. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 and da. Let's roll. Again, it's consolidating lower. I don't know if we're going to get a big break here, but we'll see. Playing small. One's not that big. Risk is okay. 96 to 76, though, is $1,000 of loss in this one account. It's 20 points on one. So what am I targeting? Just a retrace to close. So yesterday's close. With this being negative, my resistance is there. So what I'm targeting is 87 to here. From here, it's a 2-to-1 trade. I'm kind of in the middle here, but I'm looking to get 2 to lose 1 on the side. So from this exact point, it's 2-to-1 for me. Rally to there and come back down if I don't get it. Trump is still talking? Oh, man, he's talking. Trump, Papa Trump, say something good. Give me the green candle. Say good stuff, please. Please, sir. Give us something good. Why isn't my weekly hedge pressure line not here? Oh, because I'm not drawing them on top of each other. This one is down here. So one of the things is if I break, oh, you're talking about this one in SPY. If I break through orange, I don't consider the blue. So I know that it's there, but I'm not trading it. And Nasdaq, they're both at the same spot. So because they're at the same spot, I'm just not drawing it. I have a mental gauge on where they're at though. So I'm pretty okay there. All right. Come on, Trump, give us something good. Let me double check something really quick. Let's just circle back and watch volatility. Can just keep that. Actually, let me load this on another chart here. Okay, VIX is good there. Okay, let's look at the hourly chart here just because I can kind of see what the market high is. So we are supporting at yesterday's breakout or 2 days ago breakout high. And the market hourly chart kind of looks a little funky here. This was the high. Now we broke out. Now it's testing this. Just be careful that this doesn't just fade out. It's been trying to find lower lows according to here. So I'm worried that we might get an overreaction today. But you know what? I don't even care. Doesn't matter if I'm worried. I'm still taking the long. I long every day until the bear market tells me it's bearish. And the bull market's bullish every day until it confirms that it's not. I don't get afraid. I don't see the market at highs and go, oh, I feel like it's going to fall. Let me short it. No, I wait. I'm going to long. I'm going to long. I'm going to long. I'm going to long. And then one day I'll be wrong. And the bear market's there. And then everybody's like, told you so. And I'm like, okay, I'll be a bear today then. Then I'll switch. I'm usually only one day late to a bear party. It's one of my favorite sayings in the world. Very true. I'm usually only one day late to a bear party. Did I play any sports? I did when I was a kid. I played a lot of sports. These days, I don't really play a lot of sports. I just work out a lot. When I was a kid, I played football. I played baseball. I played basketball and soccer and hockey. I played everything. And baseball as a pitcher and football as a quarterback. All the way through up to junior high. And then I chose the nerdy math route. But football was my sport. That's if I had to pick a sport, I would play football. Still. I wasn't bad when I was 5 years old. Literally football. Soccer. I was okay at soccer. I was actually, when I played soccer, I was a goalie. Believe it or not. So basketball, I wasn't tall enough to survive in that. Baseball, I was a mediocre pitcher. I wasn't bad. My brother was really good. My brother went pro. So my little brother played for the San Francisco Giants organization for many years. And he was one of the top ranked pitchers in the Big 12 back in the day. And the Big 12 was huge. He got the sports talent in the family. Although my little brother was also really good at math. He'll never admit it, but I always knew he was good. He's super smart. But he's also like the jock of the family. So he's like Mr. Sports. I'm Mr. Nerd. How tall am I? I am 5'11-ish. 5'10", 5'11-ish. All right, let's see this. Oh, that's making money. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll it. All right, I like what I see. Bum, 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 bum. My $200 still working it. What do you guys play? Y'all play any sports? Pickleball. Oh yeah, we do play pickleball on occasion, I guess. Like these days, that is probably the only sport we do play. On occasion, like once a month, we'll go play pickleball. Okay, guys, we got 5 minutes left on the show. Close too early. I'm still not convinced that it's rallying from here. I still got my one contract and 2 accounts. We'll see if I get anything out of it, but I'm not super thrilled about it from here. They bought you box? No way. MMA, football. Dude, nice. You like the hoop? Cool, cool. Yeah, I like to play basketball. I just wish I was better at it. IDOC is really good at basketball. We went to Dave & Buster's one time, one of our first dates. And I'm like, basketball. She's like, yeah, you want to play the basketball game? I'm like, sure. And like, we're, shooting free throws on the basketball game. I get to like 19, 20. I made 25 baskets. And I'm like, oh, game over. And then I look over at hers and I had 20. And it's funny because I did a picture of this. She did it again. I made a reel out of it, or a story out of it on my Instagram. And I filmed myself. I'm like, look at me getting 20 points. And I look at her and it's like, bonus round. And she's like 90, 91, 92. And then I look at my little wimpy 20 baskets. And so it's kind of a meme that IDOC is ridiculously good at basketball, like ungodly good. Like she's just like swish, 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 swish. So arcade basketball, when we go, she draws a crowd. She's that good. We went one time to a cidercade in Houston, and there were people just like lined up watching her play. It's incredibly, she's stupidly, superhumanly good at basketball. It's weird. And it's like, I ain't even embarrassed. I'm like, I get 20 and I'm happy. And she's like getting the bonus round and stuff. And so everywhere we go, and there's a basketball machine, I'm like, go play basketball, go show off. And I tell everybody, like, watch her play. She's so good. What channel do I stream on? Oh, right here. Let me give you a link. We have our own channel, and I stream on that, live trading every day, obviously. And they come here for lunch. And my channel is here. I just put the link. That's the actual stream. I'll be live in about 2 minutes over there. But that's really it. Like, yeah, so that's like, you'll destroy her, Gabriel. you and IDOC needs to go head for head. Me 3, Raphael. Oh, awesome. Yeah, Raphael, you guys are probably like really good at. Now, I don't know if she can dribble the ball. I just know she can shoot. I've never seen her actually play basketball, but the arcade, dude, she wins all the tickets. Do you miss Matt's drop? You did. Every segment here is just an hour, and then I go to my own channel and finish out the day, so I'll be here till market close. But on that note, we're getting close to the end here. I did take my one little contract here. I've got it in 2 accounts, so I'm waiting for that in case it does play out. That's pretty good. I can't argue with making a little bit of money. One of my accounts is at $532. This one's at $337. Just made a couple of scalps. I think here on Funded Futures, I probably made whatever this is, maybe 3 or 4 grand. I'm just scalping inside of here, waiting for my A+. Waited all day, talked about it on my stream, and finally got it, which is good. Again, I'm not feeling like the stocks are even ticking down right here. And I know I'm going to be such a wuss, but I am going to take my profit here and just wait on this first retrace. And I'm going to wait and wait for an actual better entry. No reason other than I don't want to take too much risk. And I still want to wait for better setup. That VIX is still really crazy. And I know when I close the button, it's going to go straight up, but that's okay. I wish I had a better position. Actually, you know what? Let me hold on to it. All right, I'm going to hold on to it. I'm just going to hang on, whatever. I don't care if I lose this one. This is okay. This is just one on ES. I was thinking NASDAQ. We're good. I'll hold on to this and see if I get my close price. So I'm not going to close it too early. I'm going to hold on. And I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm going to head over to my stream. We'll see you guys later. Here, I'll be over here. And thank you, MyFunded TV, of course. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited for all the big, cool stuff coming out of MyFunded Futures the next couple of weeks. You guys should be too. They're really innovating the game here in the prop space at MyFunded. It's really incredible to hear all the chatter. I can't tell you guys anything, but I'm going to tell you one thing I can tell you. It's going to be awesome. So thanks for having me. Stay tuned for all the announcements. We'll see you later. We'll see you tomorrow, of course, and I'll see you on my channel in just a little bit. I'm out. Thank you, guys. And don't forget to get your 50% off account with MyFunded before that deal ends at the end of the month. We'll see you guys later. Bye.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream.